Hello everyone. Good evening. Welcome to Old Games on a weekday. I'm your host as always, Mark W., etc., etc. Yeah, the Commodore 64 Ultimate. If you don't know what that is, well, I'm going to open it and show you. I'm super excited, by the way. This is my Christmas present to myself, or perhaps Santa got it for me. That's what I'll go with. At least that's what I tell my daughter. Yeah, I thought I would hold off on opening it and just to make a stream out of it and share it with you guys, share the excitement and have a lot of fun doing it. And here it is in the box. So I'm going to unbox it. My plan is to unbox it to set it up live, and I'm not going to rush through it, because you guys, one approach would be I don't want to keep you guys waiting, but I'm not going to just throw it together. I'm going to take my time, flip through the manual and everything, put it together, and not that there's some assembly acquired per se, but set it up and hopefully get it running and play some games. That's what it's about. Now, what is this thing, by the way? If you haven't heard of the Commodore 64, I can't help you there. But what might be worth looking at quick is the Ultimate here. If you go to their website, it's on Commodore.net, and this is just a new device that was put out. I mean, all the pre-orders have just been shipping. Mine arrived on Christmas Eve at 8 p.m. That's pretty exciting. I don't know. To me, this is like Christmas magic happening in real time. Actually, if you look right here on the package, you can even see Wednesday, 24th of December, 8 p.m. where my finger is. That's when it arrived, approximately, not exactly. But yeah, so Commodore, the brand, I don't want to get into the whole story, but very briefly, the brand was sitting there more or less stagnant, and then some dudes bought it earlier this year. One of the dudes is a YouTuber who's actually pretty well known. His name is Peripherals, and so he was sort of from my point of view, he's sort of the face of this whole new Commodore operation. And anyway, they put out the Ultimate, and from my point of view, the Ultimate is kind of like the old and the new put together in one thing, right? It's not an emulator box per se. It uses FPGA, and it works with all the old hardware. So it has a cartridge port. You can plug in original peripherals. You can hook up a disk drive if you want. You can use 9-pin joysticks, new or old. But it has the new stuff as well. It has USB. It has SD card support. It has Wi-Fi and Ethernet. And it has a cool community around it, which is a lot of fun too. So yeah, that's the gist of it. And Super Mole Retro is here. Hello, Super Mole Retro. So I got the gold version, still waiting. Yeah, as you can see on the website here, they have these sort of translucent versions. I got the basic beige, which looks very similar to the original Commodore 64. I'm not 100% identical, I don't think, but very close. I'm not a fan of translucent cases, so I went for this one that you see before you right now. I kind of like the idea of the lights on the translucent ones, because what they do is that they have the lights are in sync with the SID chip. The SID is the name of the audio chip in the Commodore 64, and so if you're playing, I don't know, a game with a hard beat or something like that, it should go the lights should go along with the beat, that sort of a thing. I kind of like that concept, but I'm not into translucent cases, but that's just my preference. A lot of people do like them. And Super Mole Retro says you got the gold one is the Ultimate. Sorry, not the Ultimate, is the what do they call that, the Founders Edition or something like that. It's basically the most expensive one, most fancy one. So yeah, I mean, it's really cool. The reviews have been coming in. I ordered it before the reviews came in, and it's actually quite amazing because we're seeing things like 5 out of 5 from Tom's Hardware. They did not give the rating from Wired because they gave it a 7 out of 10 if I recall correctly. But they do say it's an astonishing remake. Wired's big problem with it was that you need to have as a reference point the experience of using an original Commodore. I mean, to me, it's like, oh no, who cares in a sense. But yeah, a lot of great reviews. Games Radar 4.5 out of 10. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. I don't know why they don't show that here. maybe they do somewhere. Time extension, gave it a 9 out of 10. Anyway, basically it's really cool. Now I don't buy, I'm big into retro computing and retro consoles and retro gaming, etc. But I I don't buy everything under the sun. I like to evaluate if it sounds good to me. If it's something I'm gonna like, I don't just go, ooh, retro shiny, buy it. So to break that barrier, to me, it's it says something. Like for example, the Atari 400 Mini that came out like what was it, 2 years ago, something like that. I didn't buy that because I like Atari 8-bit computers, but it was just a very basic emulation box and a little, it was like this big or something like that, and it plays some games that you packed into it. And that's pretty much it. And so I was like, well, it could be nice to have a standalone unit and play 4-player games like Mule on it. Mule's one of my favorite games, but ultimately, I think I'd rather just play emulated. Play it emulated. It is emulation, but this. The funny thing about this, my personal story is I was actually thinking, kind of dabbling in the idea of, hey, what if I bought an old original Commodore 64 unit? Just because I have some hardware I would like to play with. I have old floppy disks. I have some random stuff. I have this game by the 8-bit guy that has I'm hopefully going to be able to show you this today, by the way. This is a special adapter that goes into they call it the user port, I believe, in the Commodore 64, and you can plug in a Super Nintendo controller. So I don't know, I just kind of thought, it might be fun to play with original hardware, maybe get some cartridges and stuff. And when I was Googling for that, that's when I heard about this thing. And also I learned it was a big deal in the Commodore community. Like people are really excited by this. So I read about it and listened to people's opinions, and I said, yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to pull the trigger too. And so I did. And yeah, I got it on Christmas Eve. I had my parents over for Christmas Eve. And so, I'm trying to, entertain them. And we were watching a movie and having dinner, and I'm kind of just, oh, giddy, oh, it's coming. So I was like a kid on Christmas for sure, on Christmas Eve. Anyway, let me catch up on the chat here. Eric Johnson, by the way, Eric Johnson already got his and opened it, and he said it's really cool, I remember. He said that last time I did a stream on, I guess, Saturday. And he says, I heard they're still working on the gold keycaps. Okay, so I guess that's why it's delayed. And Ryan said I can attest to that. I couldn't get you to order a new Pebble. Yeah, I don't buy everything under the sun. I have to find I'm not stingy, but I'm like, I really want to actively have a strong desire for a thing before I buy it, usually. Except I'm a soft spot in a couple of areas, like for Vectrex games or homebrew games in general, actually, because I don't want to get too much on a tangent, but if some dude, is just like, I really love Intellivision or I really love Vectrex and I'm going to make a game for it and put it out there, I'm usually kind of like, yeah, I'll support you and buy that. Anyway, Super Mold Retro says gold is supposed to ship in January for early backers. I already have way too many original C64, so wanted something unique. Yeah, that makes sense then for sure if you already got a bunch of them. And whatever people's preferences are, I'm not poo-pooing anybody's preferences. Anyone who likes translucent or whatever, that's totally cool. Ryan also says that's one thing I prefer about modern. That's the one thing I prefer modern. Old-timey controllers suck for the most part. Okay, fair enough. All right. So I'm having my tea here. I guess it's time to get to it. Is there anything else to say before I go? No. Well, if you go back to the website real quick, if you are convinced this is cool and you haven't heard of it already, you do have some time to order this. What is it? Pre-ordering or the initial batch or whatever? Oh, it's a sale. That's what it is. Yeah, I think it's don't quote me on this, but I think it's $50 off, and they're ending the sale. It looks like. No, I was gonna say maybe midnight on the dot of the end of the year, but maybe not. I don't know. They're also based in I think the UK. So I don't know. Basically, a day and 6 hours from now. Let's go with that. So yeah, if you do want to get one, time's running out to get the discount. That is. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna open it up again. I don't know if I'm gonna put on a good show here per se, because I'm gonna take my time with it. I don't want to rush anything. I might even read over the manual and I'll show it to the camera and stuff like that. But let's get my knife, my trusty knife. It's a tradition on this channel where every time I break out the knife, people go, Mark, don't cut yourself. So hopefully that tradition ends tonight. Hopefully it ends tonight. I'm just waiting for that to not end. Sorry, Mike. I'm just being a little picky with my camera here. Let me just stop fiddling with it. All right, let's bring out the knife. Thanks to the trusty knife. What's the quote from The Simpsons? Is Andy there? I just quoted that to him recently. Eric says, Mark, there's a digital manual in case you want to show it on screen. I sent the link on Discord. Okay, that's cool. I can always do that. Anyway, I got to find the right seams to cut into here. Ryan said, let us know if it has that new computer smell. Yeah, I'm going to give it a good sniff. Eric says, mine smelled like China. Oh, do you know how China smells? Hope I don't slice anything. Yeah, I'm good. And bear with me. I stopped paying my camera crew, so they bailed on me, and therefore this is a sloppy operation. All right, here it is. Ooh. All right, look at that. Now I think this is sort of a riff on the original Commodore 64 box. And the fun fact for me personally is, as much as I love Commodore 64, technically I never had one. I had a Commodore 128 growing up, which, if you don't know, is essentially a slightly more powerful Commodore 64 that you can use in one of two modes. You can use it in the Commodore 64 mode or the 128 mode. 128 basically has more memory. And I pretty much only used it in Commodore 64 mode because that's what all the games were for. There was barely anything for 128. And Supermole Retro says, packaging pretty heavy. It would suck to get the box thinged up. The box looks like it's in good shape. It didn't have any like padding between this box and the shipping box. And yet, sometimes I don't like that because that's when you get like crushed corners and stuff like that. But this seems to have arrived in good shape. All right, manufacturer, most technology, fantasy violence, alcohol reference. Wait, what? Is this guy drinking beer? I guess one of the included games must have an alcohol reference or something. But here's the 3 different editions you can get. Basic beige, and they checked that off for me. Starlight and Founders. From this point of view, the Founder edition does look kind of cool. it's like glowing. It's like something from Indiana Jones, some ancient treasure. Hey, Dan Gomez is here. Dan the man says, still remember the new computer smell when I first got my C64, but it was mainly the styrofoam ends encasing the keyboard, I believe. 45 years ago. Wow. And Ryan said he had a VIC-20. Okay. My other friend Ryan also had a VIC-20, I believe. I wonder if he's watching. So yeah, I can't stand this on the end without hitting the camera, unfortunately. Again, I didn't pay the camera crew, but here we go. Expandable computer system, enhanced high-res color graphics over HDMI. Yeah, so I'm gonna hook this up to HDMI. I have my whole setup here so I can stream what's on the screen as well as look at it on my monitor. Hopefully everything works. Professional grade music and sound engine with optical out. That's optical out. I didn't know about that. Trying to look at the diagram. Is it showing optical out there? I don't think so. Up to 8 virtual SIDs or 2 optional real SIDs. Yeah, here's something I don't really know much about. Now, I'm not such a hardcore geek about this, but I know there's some people in the community who are like, this doesn't sound 100% like the original SID. And once again, the SID is the audio chip. It has a very distinct sound. There's so much cool music in some of the Commodore 64 games. And, it's got a strong fan base, in other words. So some people are, I don't know, they're looking into installing their own original SIDs. I guess you can do that. I guess they're buying SIDs on, eBay or whatever and installing it. But this has up to 8 virtual SIDs. I don't know why you need that. I don't know if they each have a different set of characteristics, or 2 optional real SIDs. What are the? Yeah, now I'm lost. Does that mean it's just like a slot where you can plug in a SID if you get one? I don't know. 3 voices each, 9 octave range, like my singing voice. Dynamic spray overlay graphics, expanded memory, and 48 megahertz turbo mode. Yeah, so another thing is that, this has beefier specs, a lot beefier specs than an original Commodore. It has 16 megabytes of RAM, which sounds like nothing. I'm streaming on a computer that has 16 gigs, so like 1,000 times more, 1024 times more. But compared to the 64K that the Commodore 64 had, 16 megabytes is a ton. I don't know how it uses it per se. I guess maybe we'll see. So yeah, here we got the other side we didn't really look at. And let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. Eric says, my dad had the 64 and the SX64, the portable. Oh, he had the portable. That thing looks so cool. I mean, it's not really practical these days, but every time I see one on some, internet posting, I'm like, whoa, that thing's super cool. Super Mo Retro says, I have a 64 SX in the packaging box, but it stopped working. Oh, that's too bad. Now, that thing has like it must have a CRT, right? A little CRT right in it. And Ryan says, looked it up. SX64 is the coolest looking portable computer ever. Yeah, it is cool. All right, so let's see what it shows on the back here. Yeah, one thing they've been trying to push in the marketing, I'm not totally sold on, but basically like, hey, it's, it's better than the doom scrolling and the social media you have today, So it's not going to me, it's not going to replace your primary like PC or Mac or whatever, right? But whatever, that's fine. That's how they're marketing it. But we got your data, not big data. So yeah, I guess if you're worried about the Commodore, sorry about this glare. If you're worried about the Commodore stealing your data, no, it's not going to do that. Although it does have network support, internet support. BBS is not social media. Bulletin boards. Download games with CommoServe, kind of like CompuServe. That's pretty funny. Send files via LAN. Electronic Encyclopedia Services. Play chess with Whopper. Who's Whopper? New services. Stock quotes. That's fun. Now, I saw there was one user in the... there's a Facebook group all about this device. For owners of the device, and one guy set up his own BBS. Like, you can log into it via Telnet. I might actually do that live tonight if there's time and I dig up the host name and everything. Study, not scrolling. Yeah. So here's where they're kind of comparing it to modern day, phone or computer usage and saying this is better. Which again, I'm not really sold on that, but I get what they're going for. Like, hey, this is the days of computing where it didn't rot your brain. This is what it's kind of recreating. Anyway, over here it says fun, not feeds. Easy plug-in cartridges, arcade games, etc., etc. Yeah, I wish I had a cartridge right now to plug into. I don't have any cartridge games. I did order a few like that. I ordered a few games from Cytronic after I played Sherwood last week, because that looked cool. And Stu mentioned that they were, I don't know if Stu's here. Stu mentioned that they sell cartridge games. I was like, what, maybe I'll get a few of those and I can try plugging them into this one day. Anyway, for now I don't have those. Oh, here's the side we didn't look at yet. And this just shows the different models. Once again, basic beige, Starlight, and Founders. I kind of wish there was a way they could have, maybe this is a logical sort of contradiction, but a way to have the option for LEDs on this thing in some way, because I like the idea of maybe something you can enable and disable, have the lights sync up with the music and stuff, but I just don't like translucent cases. Remember, it was like, when was that, like the late 90s, early 2000s? That was like a fad, like the Game Boy, was like the Game Boy Color or whatever, there was a translucent option, and was it the IMAX where it had like the color translucent? I just didn't like that stuff. It's just me. If you guys like it, that's totally cool. I'm not gonna say it's bad objectively. It's not. It's just my own taste. Anyway, but this is crazy. It actually has 24 karat gold plated badges and gold style keycaps. Not sure what it means by the badges. I guess well, I don't know actually. I was thinking maybe it means this like sort of logo thingy, but that can't be that, can it? I don't know. This one also has a transparent... No, I thought it was just saying the PCB is transparent. I guess it's just saying the keyboard, world's first transparent keyboard PCB computer. I guess that means a computer that has, it's basically old school. It has the keyboard and the main board in one thing, which, generally we've moved away from that in the world of computing, with the exception of laptops. And yeah, the beige one has the original 1982 style orange function keys. All right. Same internal specs as the special editions. Okay. Wow. It has the HDMI logo on it there. I guess we can get past the box now. Yeah, I know. I've been I've been like giddy with excitement over this. I'm like, such a nerd. And what are you guys saying in the chat again? Eric says Whopper is the computer in the War Games movie. Oh, that's right. I thought it rang a bell. Super Mole Retro says 4-inch screen, actually pretty hard to actually use if it has reading involved. More like a novelty machine. Yeah, I get that. Ryan said, do you have an old school monitor to go with it? I do not. That would be fun to try if I did. And Super Mole Retro says you should go to the Vintage Computer Festival in Chicago next year. They always have lots of Commodore stuff and games. Maybe that would be an excuse to visit Chicago. I'm here in New York. All right. So it looks like I need the trusty knife again to open this little sticker. Cut open this little sticker. And then we can probably dig in. Okay. A little slice will do you. Think. Oh, welcome back to the world of friendly computer. Yeah, that computer. I get the joke, but I'm not really sold on this marketing thing they're doing. Where it's like, computers today suck. They're not friendly anymore. Anyway, I'll stop ranting about that. All right, what do we got inside here? We have what is this thing? Can I get this to stay open without? There we go. All right. Wow, this is okay. Here's a what is this, a manual on the right? Oh, this is like a little box that must have some stuff in it, like maybe the power supply and stuff. Accessories, which is very similar in French, but I don't know which word to use. There's a joke in there. I can't find it. I'm thinking of when Homer Simpson is working on a grill and he destroys the English instructions. So he says, I must switch to French. Le grill. What the hell is that? How do I open this without tearing it? You're going to see my ineptitude at package opening quite a lot. All right. Oh, look at this. Some cool stickers. Neat. I actually have one of these drives in my basement, as well as another drive called the 1571. I wish I had time to like try cleaning it out and maybe recapping it. Then I could just jump right into trying to use it tonight. But I'm not going to plug it in its current state. I probably need a new power supply as well. You don't want to mess with ancient power supplies. At least that's my understanding. All right, so here's some cool stickers as well about the SID. Is there 2 different SID chips? See, again, I'm showing that I'm not really as hardcore of a geek as some of the people are in the community. Like, I didn't know there were 2 different SID chips. Apparently there are. All right, these are fun. I don't know if I'm going to put them on anything, but they're fun. And let's see. Ryan said, I'm shocked. I thought for sure you'd say you have multiple old school monitors. I mean, I think I left 1 or 2 CRT monitors at my parents' house when I moved out. Yeah, I never had a Commodore monitor, by the way. I used to plug in the Commodore 120 into my TV, and that usually worked fine. But when you played a game that needed crisp, like readable text that was small, like you're playing the Bard's Tale or something like that, you could really tell the difference between the TV and the monitor. Like I went to a friend's house who had a monitor. I was like, wow, you could actually read the text in the Bard's Tale much better. Anyway, here's like HDMI cable. Why don't I just get to the good stuff, right? I'll just fly by this real quick. We got an HDMI cable and 2 more things in this accessories bin. But they seem to be attached somehow. They glued in? What's going on here? Well, this is a power supply. Yeah, they're glued in. International 12 volts DC adapter. For a second, I just glanced at that and I was like, oh no. It's not going to work in my American outlet. But that's just where the plug fits in. It has several different ones. And this is, yeah, I heard about this, which is a neat little, kind of a little gimmick, but pretty fun. This is a tape case. And this has a USB flash drive in it, I think. This is what you were telling me about this, right, Eric? So it's got the case of a cassette, but I think if you open it, might as well just open it, right? You can, fold out a USB connector basically. And I think it has some stuff installed already. I heard, like some games and whatnot. But I mean, I'm sure there's legal restrictions regarding what they can pack in there. They can't do so without proper licensing, I guess. And Eric says, yeah, there's a flash drive inside. Cool, cool. I have another flash drive ready that I put a bunch of cool games on just so I can try some of those. Here we go. The very second here too. And so you fold this at the bottom somehow. Here you go. Yeah, it's like a little grip for your fingernail right here. And voila. That's pretty neat. It might be a little bit awkward when it's plugged in on the side like this, but we'll see though. And they give you the instructions how to play this the very second you start your Commodore 64 Ultimate. Oh, that's why they call it the very second. So you can just plug and play right away if you don't want to get into the fancy detailed instruction. I heard the manual is quite in-depth and meaty and detailed, like over 200 pages, which to me, I love that. But I think in the Wired review, they were saying that's a bit much. Like, I guess not everybody likes that much, that much manual. Super Mo Retro says, are there games built into the machine or are they all on the flash drive cassette? I'm not sure the answer to that. Maybe Eric can chime in. Again, Eric already has his unit and has been playing with it. All right, let's moving right along. So this is just an HDMI cable. I'm not going to show that. I don't think anybody's excited by an HDMI cable. You know, it could have a cool branding or something, but when I hook up the machine in a bit, I can show it then, I guess. So here's the unit. Now these things, to me, I always thought it looked cooler than the Commodore 128 that I had. Here's like the manual, by the way. But yeah, I only saw this at friends' houses and relatives and stuff like that. And it was amazing how many people had the Commodore 64 back in the day. Like my neighbor friend two houses down had it. We had a falling out. We were no longer friends after a couple of years. But anyway, that's another story. Guy across the street had one. A distant cousin had one. Like we went as a family to their house one day, and we played on the Commodore 64. Everyone had this thing basically. I can think of other people who had it as well. Some classmates at school have. No one had the 128 who I knew. I know Stu, regular to the channel though, had it back in the day. He had a 128. All right, let's take the foamy guys off. They don't really smell. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys, who want me to report on wonderful stenches, but I don't smell anything. Maybe the plastic will smell. So what's this about? It's just kind of a okay. It reminds me of something that Apple would do, like some kind of a cute packaging thing. Welcome to your digital oasis. I started to read the C here, like your digital C oasis. What? Maybe it's the C oasis. No, that's referring to the Commodore key, I guess, in the part. Yeah. Oh my god, this is so cool. Yeah, and this. Wow. Yeah. I'm just like, oh yeah. It does bring back memories, but again, it's a little bit different for me than I think most people, because this is not the one I have. To me, this is immediately thinking of like going to the neighbor's house or like my cousin's house or whatever and playing with this. Anyway, I think stylistically, I definitely prefer this over the 128. I always thought the 128 it was just white and kind of bland in my opinion. I mean, I love the thing, but the case didn't really appeal to me that much. Let's see. Eric says there is internal storage, but I haven't checked mine. I've only loaded off the USB drive. Okay. All right, so how do we open this without tearing into it like a savage? Sometimes that's the best way, though. All right, so we have some tape here. I think I just have to cut one piece of tape. I could always just bite into it like a true savage. Again, I apologize if my camera work isn't perfect. And sometimes I'm just going, and then I look at my screen and go, oh, I'm actually out of frame here. All right. So, here we go. Ooh, look at that. I'm going to bask in its wonderfulness for a minute. This is cool. I heard some people, I don't know if it's this particular model or all of them, but they were saying their, whatever you call this thing, is this the badge maybe? They said it was like curving, like I guess the ends were not sticking. So I guess you might need to apply your own glue if that happens. I'm not recommending that as a solution. I guess you could always ask the community or ask the Commodore support people what they suggest. I heard some people found the keycaps were problematic. I think that might have only been for the Starlight unit, but I'm not sure. And by problematic, it's probably a nitpick. Like, I don't know, they had some flex, I think, was the idea. Like, people found it was, the plastic was, I guess, bending a little bit as they pressed. To me, I figured there's going to be flaws, and I'm not, going to be, a perfectionist about it. Super Mole Retro said, I'm impressed with Perry and how fast he actually brought something to market. That was blazing fast. Yeah, I remember seeing his videos about, like, it was like a big deal. He's showing, like, hey, look, we're signing the papers. And, they were beautiful videos. And that was like in the summer, wasn't it? And here we have a product already. Amazing. I'm not sure if he was able to somehow work on it ahead of time before signing the paper. I don't know. I don't know the deal, but I'm holding it. Yeah, if you, the dude's Perry Fractic, his channel is called Retro Recipes, I believe. I was watching that, for a couple of years before this whole Commodore stuff happened as well. Not someone I super regularly watch, but once in a while. And yeah, I always thought he really knew his stuff, and he really digs into a lot of cool old tech and everything. And he has his wife on the channel too, who he has some fun banter with and everything. Look, I got a pound sign here. Great Britain pound. Did the US original C64s have that too? I wonder. Now, you know what keys I used to use most on my 128? I played so much Ultima 4 that this is north, south, east, and west. You move your guys like this. So I'm immediately drawn to that. As silly as that sounds. So we have some special Commodore keys as well. This is literally called the Commodore key. They had that well before Microsoft ever had a Windows key. Run, stop, you wind up using sometimes. There's a restore button you wind up using sometimes. These are F keys. The F keys, you might notice it goes F1, F3, F5, F7. It's only the odd numbers. But if you look on the sides, you can see what happens if you press... Shoot, what is it? You press control, is it? Do I have control? Yeah, here's control. I'm like trying to remember. Anyway, basically you have to press something. It might be control, it might be shift to get the sort of even F numbers. In other words, something like control F1 gets you F2. But don't quote me on that exactly. Andy's in the house. Hey, Andy, how's it going? Andy says, where's the Andy key? Andy with the Simpsons jokes all the time. I don't know what this button is. Is that escape? It must be escape, right? All right. Sorry, I'm just reading over some banter in the chat. I heard, a minor complaint about the shift lock key. I think the original would literally lock down. You hear like a click and it would stay depressed. But now it's only like a software thing. And I think the given reason was that it was just not possible to find that kind of key these days. So that's something you have to be forgiving about. I'm sure there's a bunch of little details like that, and only the truest purist would really care much, I would think. But speaking of the writing on the sides of keys, if I tilt this forward, you can see every key, or a lot of the keys, not everyone, has some other character printed on it. And a lot of the keys are obviously letters. And for each of those, you see the kind of pet key character you can draw by pressing whatever it is, Control or Shift or what have you, and that key. I don't remember which one it is, which key it is. So that's how you draw the equivalent of ASCII characters on the Commodore, but it's called pet key. But yeah, and the number keys have they're all like bound to a color, like black, white, red, cyan. That's pretty neat. The Andy key. I'm gonna press the Andy key. All right, so there you have it. All right, stream over. No, just kidding. I'm just getting started here, actually. So here's the manual. To me, I love a beefy manual. I love digging into complexity and stuff like that, as long as it's not needlessly complicated. So I'm a fan of this, although, you know, I think it was the Wired review that said that's kind of a lot. But really, the Wired review's negative point was not that it's too complicated or that's bad, but it was that if you're not from this old school, particularly of Commodore, you probably won't get it. That was basically what they were saying. You're probably going to find it too much of a learning curve and be bewildered and probably give up on it. That's what they were saying. But they still gave the machine like a 7 out of 10 in their review, I believe. Anyway, just playing with my lighting and stuff here. Let's take a quick gander at this manual. Eric says the manual's a throwback to the original. It teaches you how to program on the C64. That's fun. Okay, I can make a stream out of that. You know, as I've been saying recently on streams, I'm trying to stick with my one project, my one game development project that I've got going. But, you know, if I'm making a stream out of programming on Commodore, I could do that. Get sidetracked from my main project, which is an Intellivision game, by the way. All right, look at it. The Spiral notebook is cool. I mean, it sounds like I'm fawning over a stupid detail, but if you are looking, you know, if you do have a physical book next to you that you're using as a guide for programming, I think a Spiral is great. Like, you just put it, you know, on your desk like this. You don't have to worry about holding the pages open. Anyway, why don't we just start with the beginning a little bit. Commodore 64 Ultimate User's Guide. Fun things to try, quick start. Not sure how readable that is, but unpacking and connect. Oh, I didn't read how to unpack it, but I already did it without reading the manual. And we got the C64 Ultimate File Browser. I guess that's like sort of a menu where you, or something like Windows Explorer or Mac OS Finder, maybe something like that. I guess that's how you just basically launch, you know, your image files and whatnot. Setting up, getting started, the keyboard, blah, blah, blah. Beginning basic programming. I'm not going to go there today. Advanced basic. And by the way, I have a personal fondness for the 8-bit computer era because I started programming basic on Atari computers, and mostly Atari, but a little bit on Commodore as well. And starting from basic, I eventually moved on to GW Basic for DOS, and then I taught myself C to get more advanced. Next thing you know, I'm in a computer science program, and then after that, I'm a professional software engineer. So really, these 8-bit computers, you know, I owe a lot to them, sort of, and how they sort of pushed basic programming on you. You know, you like if you bought a computer today, they're not going to like in the manual say, "Oh, here's how you start programming," right? That's not how it works these days. They want to hide complexity from you, make things as simple as possible. Advanced color and graphic commands. Hey, Stu is here of Stu's Game Reviews. And Stu said I joined late on purpose. I hope you'd be up to the games by now, but I guess not. Oh, well. Sorry, Stu. All right, sprite graphics, creating sound, using sound if you're not a computer programmer. Advanced data handling. I do some of that at work too now. Not with a Commodore 64, though. Ultimate or otherwise. Using Commodore 64 peripherals. C64 Ultimate networking and Wi-Fi. Yeah, I would love to play with that tonight if I can find the time. Modem emulation. So how does that work? Huh. All right, I guess we'll find out later. Printer emulation, and then we have appendices. I guess it has some basic references. Do abbreviations for basic keywords, screen display codes, ASCII and CHR $ codes, screen and color memory maps, deriving mathematical functions, connections, and pinouts. Yeah, and a modern computer is not going to tell you the connection and pinouts in detail. Programs to try, error messages, music note values, sprite register map, Commodore 64 sound control settings, and acknowledgement. All right. So, should I just get into that tape instructions, or should I start with the quick start here? Maybe I'll start with the quick start here. But yes, sorry to be delaying the fun stuff, Mr. Stu. But I'm taking my time. I'm even gonna have a sip of tea now. So I guess what I mean is, as they used to say about 10 years ago, sorry, not sorry. And Super Mole Retro says, modems, be great to play on a real BBS again. Yeah, I remember playing Trade Wars in some Dragon Dungeon game a long time ago. Cool. Was it Legend of the Red Dragon? Or are you talking about Commodore specific BBSs? Yeah, lighting is hard, right? All right, so I guess we could just jump into it. A quick start here. Let's get up and running with your Commodore 64 Ultimate. Sounds good to me. Hello, I am, what is this guy? C6T4, and I am here to guide you. Make sure you have the computer, power supply, HDMI digital display, and HDMI cable, or a composite or S-video analog display, and 8-bit Commodore AV cable available on our website. All right, so this might be a little bit clumsy because I'm going to be hooking up HDMI cables and the power supply and stuff. And you know, I can't cut a live stream. I can't edit a live stream. So you might have to bear with me somewhat at that point. But let's read over this quick setup in full, perhaps. Use the appropriate video cable. Yeah, so I'm going to use HDMI. Attach the power connector. Appropriate for your locale. Sure. Plug it into your power outlet. Sure. Connect the power supply. We got the multi-function switch and the power socket. Okay. Looks like it's on the right side if you're looking at the machine head on. If you have a USB storage device, connect it to either USB storage port. I guess I'll plug in the tape for starters. Locate the multi-functions. I heard this is something you have to know how to use. I think this, and there's some key combination, like, I don't know, something restore. That's good that you need to know about. So the multi-function switch is on the right side, it said. It's not just a power switch, I guess. Okay. That's actually funny you mentioned that, Super Mole Retro. Is I am currently editing the end of a massive series I've been doing, all about a full playthrough of Legend of the Red Dragon, because I used to love playing that game, and I played it recently on a BBS called The Realm of Sirion. All right, so you're gonna locate the multi-function switch. What do you do with that? Push it upward to turn it on, and it's some troubleshooting stuff. How to turn it off. Ultimate feature and settings can be accessed from the C64U menu, and that is you push the multi-function switch upward momentarily. So basically, it's like the same switches used as power will pull up this lovely menu, and that's how you're going to navigate your files and all that stuff. All right, I think that's enough to get started. Now, again, you might have to bear with me, as this is going to take a little time. And I have to, you know, adjust video inputs and all that stuff so I can share the screen. But I appreciate everyone who's hanging out with me tonight. This is a lot of fun for me to do streams in general, as well as to play with this machine, show it off to you guys. All right, so first off, let me get my monitor over here. Don't mind my bad camera views and everything. Here's the monitor. You gotta strike the right balance. I can actually see the monitor, and you guys can see the computer. Okay. Might as well open up the given HDMI cable just to see what it looks like. That monitor is way too thin for a C64, says Ryan. Yeah, I don't have the monitor as realistic for the, time period. Sorry to disappoint, Ryan. So yeah, for the heck of it, let's check out the given HDMI cable. I'm sure it's nothing special, but I don't know, maybe there's a cool Commodore logo on it or something. No, it's just generic, so I might as well just use the ones I've already got. And I can put this in my box of cables later on. All right, so let's... See, the problem is they put glue on everything, so if I just shove things to the side, random objects get stuck together. I got to be more careful about that. In fact, I might have damaged some stickers here, unfortunately, because I just tossed this carelessly to the side. Oh man, I mean, in a sense, I don't care about the stickers too much, but that would be unfortunate just to needlessly damage something. It looks like it's coming out okay. Oh, one sticker came off. Yeah, so don't do this, folks. If you care about the stickers. Yeah, two of them came off, but they look like they're in fine shape, actually. See, everything's got glue on it in the box. And yeah, I wound up pulling off a couple of stickers. All right, not a big deal, really. Okay, so let's be more careful where we shove things. I'm not gonna make the joke. All right, here's our power supply with glue all over it. Dangerous glue. What is this thing? Oh, it's one of the adapters. I guess this is my American style one that I'll be using. Not sure if it's general European or what, but I'm not using that. Yeah, I don't really remember which one is which in other countries because I'm too American centric. But I've definitely seen these before. That's cool that it includes all those. Here we have a translucent case for the power supply. You can see all the little capacitors and everything. All right, I'm gonna plug it in. So yeah, don't make the mistake I did with the glue. If there's just so much glue on these things. Like, see all up and down here. So if you just put anything on that, it's gonna get stuck. Oh, need the American one, don't I? Dan said, "I was expecting to see all those. I was expecting to see all those stickers on your car bumper, 80s style." That'd be funny. I think if anything, people put them on their laptops these days. In fact, when I started working at the tech company where I'm at now, it was like the rage. Everybody put random stickers on their there it is. You just have to snap it and you twist it over. Everybody put random stickers on their MacBook Pros, and it was like the thing you did. If we worked with a customer and they gave us some stickers, you would slap them on your laptop. Or like you would order stickers from random other tech companies you work with or whatnot. Got GitHub stickers and whatnot. I know Andy knows what I'm talking about. All right, so I'm going to go plug this into my power strip, which is off camera. And where's the power? On the right side. It's not ideal for my setup because my power strip is on the left, but no biggie. By the way, Stu, I ordered that Sherwood game. I was just talking about that earlier, as well as a couple other cartridge games from what are they called? Cytronic. So I'll pop these in. I'll pop them into this device when I get them for in a future stream. I think that would be fun to do. Ryan says that's European. I guess you said that a while ago. Sorry, I have a lamp I had to get an American adapter for. Oh, cool. Well, actually, it's kind of annoying if you had if that happened to you accidentally, but. All right, let's see. What else we gotta do? HDMI, obviously. So now I have to have my special device here to sort of split the HDMI between my monitor and the my computer, so I can share the screen with you guys. And I need a USB-C adapter. I forgot to have that ready. Silly me. Actually, this one should do, I think. All right. Okay. Making things happen. HDMI is where on this thing? In the back? Yeah, there it is, right here. What? It doesn't have multiple HDMI outputs. I can't use multiple monitors at once. Only kidding. All right, so I gotta grab this cable, plug it into the new unit, the Commodore. Friends are knocking down my door. Now there is an Ethernet cable here, so I actually have one ready, so I don't have to connect to my spotty Wi-Fi. If we get to that point of playing with, you know, I don't know, connecting to a BBS or whatever, I'll pop that in. But for now, let's see. For now, we can get going here. Now let me share. I'll move over the overhead view. I'll make it teeny. Here, I'll put it under my face on the side here. And you could always enlarge that later. HDMI input. Yeah, it should show up once I turn it on, I think. Am I missing anything? I guess it said to plug in the USB thing ahead of time. I don't know if it like can't handle it being plugged in when it's powered on already. So I guess I might as well just plug it in. That goes over here. That's a little weird. Okay. All right. I think this is the moment of truth, guys. I'm a little excited. All right, here we go. There's a red LED here. So that's good. It made kind of a popping sound. That was, it was a little disturbing, actually. It didn't sound like an electrical pop, but it was like a mechanical pop. I don't know. Anyway, not seeing anything yet. Oh, yes, I am, but it's not showing up on the stream here yet. Let's see. Bear with me a moment. Oh yeah. Well, it's a little squished, but looks like that on my monitor too. I'm not sure if I need to adjust some setting or whatnot. But we have ignition, right? We have something happening. Yeah, it's possibly you need to like adjust the dimensions or whatever. But yeah, this is cool. What the heck is backspace on this? I guess it's Ryan said it looks good to me. Okay, I mean it's stretched out. It's not the same aspect ratio as on your old school TVs or old school monitors, I think. Anyway, here's what everybody does when they first learn to program. Basically, go like this: 10, print. Where the heck is quotes? I'm not used to this. Ryan Mel's. Where's quotes again? No. That'll take some getting used to. 20, go to 10, and then you run it. Wait, how do I break? I don't know the key to break out of it. We'll figure it out. Ryan's mouse. All right. Run stop, probably. There we go. That's like the first thing everybody learns. Because what that means is line 10 is to print something. It's the first line. And then line 20 just says go to the first one. So it keeps printing in a loop. Anyway, yeah. Ryan says it hurts because it's true. All right, so why don't we do something real now? I mean, that was real. That I guess that's as real as it gets, really. But let's do something better than that. How about? Yeah, so we have to well, we could try hitting the button to show the the menu, the multifunction, whatever the heck. All right, cool. So we have disk file browser, CommoServe file search. I think CommoServe is a service we need the network for, which is not plugged in yet. Yeah, I gotta get used to these arrows. It's a little bit unintuitive, perhaps, because you have the one key is arrows. One key for arrows up and down, and the other is for left and right. You have to press shift. So it's down. This one's down by default, but if I hold shift and press it, it goes up. That's just how that's how it was. Okay. Shoot. I feel like a kid in a candy store. Where do I begin? So I guess I'll just start with the file browser. SD card. Yeah, I didn't plug in an SD card. Let me just check the slot for that. I think I didn't even notice it. Is it in the back? No. Where is the SD card slot? Could it just be in the front? Oh, what is I don't know. It might be micro SD and I'm missing something. There's something called HL. It's very small. We have the RF as well. I don't know. I don't really need the SD right now. But, oh, no, that's not it. Well, it's here somewhere. I don't know. Maybe you have to drill the case open. No, I really don't know. But right now I'm just using USB. Anyway, you can see flash internal memory, temp RAM disk. I wonder what that's used for. I know what in generally, I know what a RAM disk is, and I know what temporary storage is, but I'm not sure what we're using it for here. Anyway, USB 1. So this is not my own disk, which I did put together, but this is the one that came with the machine. Eric says it says the SD card is on the motherboard. I hope it can be accessed without having to open the case. Huh. All right, well, I don't know. It's not really important right now, but it does make you wonder. What do we have? BBS, demos, exclusive games, GEOS swap disk. Wow. Huh. Now, can you run GEOS in 64, Commodore 64 mode? When I had the 128, that was like one of the reasons for using the 128 mode is you could use GEOS, which to me it was like I didn't really get the point at the time when I was like a 7-year-old. But it's a desktop GUI sort of thing, a very basic one, obviously. Probably not worth using today, I would think. I don't know, maybe it's fun to check out. I'm going to check out games. We have one directory for... Oops, how do I go back? Well, this is fine where I am, but... We have one for NTSC and PAL, and another for just PAL. I'm not sure why they would be like that. Like, why would it be two together? Wow, look at this. Yeah, I played this one before. This is one of the sequels to Bruce Lee. Hey, Beelzebub says, or Beelzebub says SD card needs to open the case to access. Okay, huh? I guess that's not really the main intended way you're supposed to access storage. Maybe USB is the main way. I don't know. But why would they have included that? I don't. Okay, not too important right now, I guess. And Dan says AI says USB. Use USB ports for connecting standard USB sticks. Yeah, it does that. Or flash card readers. It has an internal micro SD card slot for permanent storage. Okay. Ryan says, I hope they have blue means from outer space. Super Mole Retro says, I hope they updated the case so you can't break those stupid plastic tabs like on the original. Oh, I'm not sure what you're referring to, but it sounds like something that was fragile, I guess. All right, so wow, look at this. Should I jump into a game? I don't have a joystick plugged in, but you know what? I do have a 9-pin joystick. I realized I didn't have one, so I bought one. It's a very cheap one on eBay. It's like less than $20. And this one is called the Trooper. It looks like a Atari 2600 joystick, but with this lovely wood grain stuff going on. To me, it's a little weird looking, but that's okay. If it does the job, it does the job. Now, can you use a Bluetooth controller? I know I was talking to Eric earlier, and he said you cannot use a USB joystick, but I'm wondering if you can use Bluetooth. Actually, I don't think I saw a mention of Bluetooth, but I feel like that would be quite an oversight if there was no Bluetooth. I would be fine, but it seems like a no-brainer thing to include. You know, in other words, I don't really have a super specific need for that, but it seems like something it would have. Now, a lot of games on Commodore use port 2 for whatever reason. So what you wind up doing is switching the ports around. If, oh, you know, I'm plugged into port 1, that was not correct, so let me try port 2 now. All right. So I got my joystick ready. Oh, this is going to be cool. You know, I'm going to be reading over this whole manual for the fun of it. It's dangerous for me, though, because I might get sidetracked on my main project. I might be like, hey, let's try Commodore Basic. Anyway, what the heck can we play? I don't know any of these games except for, I think Hunchback I've played, and Bruce Lee Return of Fury I've played. Oh, I accidentally selected, so let's just play Bruce Lee. What do we do? Run disk, mount disk. You have a lot of options here. I'm not sure what these are all for. You can mount it as read-only, unlinked. Mount it on B, read-only on... I guess B is an alternate logical drive or something like that. I don't know. Kind of like on Windows. Yeah, let's try run disk. Keep it simple. You guys can't hear that, but it's making interesting sounds. I think it's simulating like a disk loading. I wish you guys could hear it. Hold on. Maybe if I turn off my noise cancellation. You might hear my space heater then too. But bear with me a sec. See if I can do it in time. Man, my noise suppression, I can throw that in the garbage for now. Let me turn off my space heater. It's chugging along. Okay, interesting. I'll put on my noise suppression again. Are you going to hear a bunch of weird things? Household creaks, doors slamming. Right, I loaded. It stopped making the simulated drive noise or whatever that thing is. Noise suppression is back on. Super Mole Retro says a lot of those games look like the modern C64 games released over the past few years. That is cool. Yeah, it does look like that. I guess it's probably easier to ask for permission, perhaps. And I'm sure a lot of those guys were eager to just have their games put on a machine like this. Now I need to consider, do I want to yeah, I need to set up audio. So I neglected to do that. So let me do that so you guys can hear the game and I can hear it in my headphones. Because the audio should be, assuming it goes over HDMI, that would make sense. Okay, I've got my headset going. HDMI audio. Okay, do you guys hear this? I'm seeing the meters go, but I'm not hearing it in my ears. So bear with me. Eric says, yep. Makes sense that you're hearing it. Okay, cool. Again, bear with me a moment. Yeah, it does look stretched. I guess I'll deal with it for now, but I'm hoping there's a setting. It's basically filling my full modern monitor screen over here where I'm looking, and you guys see the same stretchiness. Stu says, why not play the original Bruce Lee? I mean, I can do that, but it's not on this disc that came with the device. Need to switch it to 4.3 in menu, says Balesville. Oh, is it in the Commodore menu? Yeah, I guess it is. Alright, so I'll play this for a moment. I don't think I want to play it for like an hour or anything, but alright, press fire to start, doesn't do anything. It might just be because I need to have it in port 2, because again, that's just a thing in the world of Commodore. Port 2 is where it's at. Stu says Green Yamo eats Mark for lunch. Yeah, wrong. What the hell with the Green Yamo? Was that character in any Bruce Lee movies? The Green Yamo? Alright. Here we go. Fire to start. Sweet. Oh, that's right. In this game, you can actually have different supports 4 joysticks. I forgot. This is cool. So I played this before in a past stream, but I never had anybody else to join me. And yeah, you can have up to 4 joysticks hooked up apparently. I don't know how you do that. But you can have players controlling the Ninja and the Yamo. I'll just pick CPU because I don't have any friends. Yamo is from Fists of Fury, says Stu. Really? I don't know. I never know when Stu is messing with me or not. Alright, let's just play a little bit. See, the original Bruce Lee is often regarded as an 8-bit computer classic. So it's on Atari 8-bit, it's on Commodore. And this is a modern sequel. There's, I think, 2 different sequels. I haven't used a controller that feels like this in a long time. It feels like the original Atari one. Stu says I didn't say Fury. Gotcha. Furry. Fist of Furry. Oh, here comes the Yamo. Let's kick their asses. For some reason in this game, Bruce Lee likes to get lanterns. He makes it his mission in life to collect lanterns. Having trouble jumping straight up. Here we go. Huh. This would be fun to play with 3 people, I think. You can only just duck like this, and Bruce Lee turns into like a pancake. He's invulnerable while he's a pancake. Look, he's like, he's paper thin. Look, they're killing each other. That's hilarious. I remember that from the original, too. That poor ninja is a weakling, and the green Yamo just kicks kicks the crap out of him. Oh, I kicked instead of jumping. Oops, so I lost a life. Oh, I overjumped it. Oh. Yeah, kill that ninja. Alright. I guess it's kind of a bonus pair of lanterns right there. You don't really have to get those. So they make it a little difficult. This is just me fumbling with the controls. Ah, now I'm dead. Oh man. Oh, I'm like showing major suckitude here. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Somehow I clung to the edge of that platform and made it. Green Yamo just bit it. Ah, they ran into the spikes and died. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah! It's a wall, stupid me. Alright. I got 10 out of 90 left. Hey, that's not a bad percentage. So Ryan actually said that he would prefer the original machine. Alright, fun times. Alright, why don't we see if we can adjust the aspect ratio or what. Now, what do we do to quit the game? That's the thing. I guess we have to hit the button here again on the side. Here we go. Cool, cool, cool. Green Felt Classics. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's see if there's a video setup menu. Here we go. All right, all right. System mode, PAL. First of all, I'm going to use NTSC. If that matters, I don't know. Did that change the resolution? All right, see my scan resolution. I guess I would want SD, but did that change when I adjusted? Let me just check. So I'm going to rewind my stream. I think it changed when I was fiddling with system mode up top. But SD is probably what I want. Let's see. The reviewing where it was, no, it was actually SD to start. 480 by 576. So I'm not sure what the heck I want to set it to. Maybe I look at analog video mode or something like that. CVBS plus S video? RG, okay. Let me not change too many things at once here. I don't know what CVBS is, unfortunately. HDMI. It was on auto before, but you can choose DVI. All right. Well, maybe I ought to hit the old manual up. I don't know. Ryan says it's easy to add new games to it. So you can plug in basically any USB disc, like this guy here. That I packed in a whole bunch of games I like and others that I haven't played that sound cool. I think it has internal storage too. I'm not sure if that's just the internal SD that we talked about earlier or not. That menu did say internal flash or something like that as well, didn't it? All right, so is your monitor and or OBS stretchy? Asks Eric. I mean, it looks the same. I guess it's just the HDMI signal that's being output. It's the same on my monitor as well as on you guys. I mean, it could be my device here. I have the Commodore 64 HDMI going to my HDMI encoder doohickey that has sort of a splitter, and that's doing encoder too. That's doing encoding as well. So I don't know. Maybe that's the issue. I mean, I don't know if I want to spend forever trying to figure it out, but let me just see if there's something obvious in the manual about the video setup. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Eric says my HDMI output's to 4.3 by default, so it's on in 16. Yeah, I think it's my encoder device that's doing that. That's it might not have a way to not do that, so that might be unfortunate. So we might just have to deal until I can figure out a better way offline. I can always not use this device or get a different one. You could actually simulate HDMI scan lines if you want. And I'm not seeing anything screaming at me about aspect ratio or anything like that. So yeah, we might just have to deal with it being a bit stretched. At least for tonight. I could do a little experiment and just try let's see, how would I do this? I mean, you guys wouldn't be able to see it, but I could just output directly to my monitor and see if it does the same thing. I'll just do that quick as an experiment. So in other words, I'm going to remove this whole encoder device that sort of acts as a splitter as well. And I'll just as an experiment, we'll see what it does. So I need to plug, where's my monitor to plug? That's here. Okay, so I'm just going to blank it out for a minute here. That looks the same on my monitor. Still stretched, in other words. All right, I don't know. Personally, it doesn't bother me tremendously, but it's not ideal. I know Ryan's in this chat saying basically he doesn't even notice any difference, any problem that is. Stu says he has a solution that involves a hammer. Please, hammer, don't hurt them. All right. Well, we could play more games. What do you guys think? We could try the internet. That might be fun to try. I'm kind of intrigued by that option. That sounds fun. There's a whole lot of other stuff in the setup screen we can just poke around. Why don't we do some of that? Poke around the setup screen some more. Oh, what did I just do? Save changes to flash. Let's not. So we got joystick and controllers, audio, all this kind of stuff. LED lighting. Yeah, I don't have LED lighting. Well, I have the one power LED, I guess. Because I did not. Again, I didn't like the translucent cases, so I don't have. So I'm missing out on a key feature here, I guess. Networking services and time zone, wired network setup, Wi-Fi, modems, printers, user interface, built-in drive A, drive B, system information. Ryan says internet. Yeah, I'm going to play with internet, I think, in a little bit. So what do you have here? So the date is wrong. That's okay. Software version is 3.14, also known as Pi. Build date 11/10/2025. Due to Ultimate FPGA core, all this other kind of information. Git tag. I guess you can see. Wonder if it's on GitHub or GitLab or anything like that. Drive A is enabled. Drive bus ID 8. Drive type 1541. So we're emulating a 1541 floppy disk drive, basically, is my assessment of that. Printer emulation. Yeah, I'm not doing. What does that even mean to emulate a printer? Cartridge information. SD path doesn't exist. Yada yada. Okay. Memory and ROMs. Kernel ROM, basic ROM, character ROM, cartridge, RAM expansion unit disabled. Oh, so because this has 16 megs in it, I think you can just say, hey, I'm going to enable RAM expansion, and it'll just be like, voila. Now, probably most games wouldn't actually support it, but There might be some that do. Command interface disable. Ultimate audio. There's some goodies in here that are disabled by default. I don't really know much about them. ROM for 1541 mode, 1571. So the 1571 is one of the drives I have. I have both in my basement. I have 1541 and a 1571. I think the 71 is basically faster. 1541 is the one most people had. It has the same sort of branding as the C64 and everything. It's slow as heck, the 1541. I don't know about the 1581. Turbo boost. So I'm assuming, depends how games are written, but a lot of the games would probably just run ultra fast if I like adjusted CPU setting. Like if I made it run fast, it would probably break games, in other words. Hold on, how do I didn't mean to hit manual. What did I have before, actually? I had it off, right? I hope. I keep hitting things I don't want to. Well, let's see what CPU speeds you can set for curiosity. Manual. Look at this. You can just manually pick megahertz. Can you imagine what that would do to some of your games? You try to play some, I don't know, Pac-Man game or something, and it's running 64 times faster. But it also depends how the games were developed. Bad line timing. Super CPU detect. I'm going to go back to off. Stu know every game ever, says Ryan, and there's a C64 Sonic game, Stu says it requires the RAM expansion. Oh, that's right, I heard of that. Now that you mention it. Audio setup. Yeah, you can configure the SID sockets. So is this, for anyone who knows, do you know if this is like for literally for putting in a real SID, like this, the SID chip? You go buy one on eBay or something, wherever you can find them, and you plug it in. I definitely heard people talking about this in the Facebook group about owners for this computer. They were like saying, you know, they don't like the emulate or the virtual SID, so they're putting in the real unit, and it's kind of crazy. But some people are very dedicated and very particular about their stuff. We got some capacitors here. Resistors. Interesting. This looks like a hacker's dream, kind of. But I don't think I want to get into too much of this. And what does Dan say? Dan says, I thought this had a game carousel graphic interface or some internal games. Or was that just a C64 mini / maxi? Well, it has the games that come on the USB disc that I've been playing with, but I don't know if it has any carousel kind of view. It probably does not. Or it might be something optional. Joystick and controllers, normal, paddle override. I was just wondering today, because I'm apparently the kind of person who thinks about these things. Are there any Commodore games that would use like an Atari 2600 paddle? I don't like, this is the teeniest nitpick, but I don't like that if I exit a screen without changing settings, it says save changes to flash, because that usually implies in modern user experience that you change something. So it immediately triggers a thing in me where I'm like, whoop, I must have accidentally hit something. But no, that's not the deal here. That's the minorest of nitpicks. But anyway, I'm gonna plug in my Ethernet cable, which is live. It is hooked up to the internet. Here we go. Hooking up a Commodore 64 to the internet. Can you believe this madness? All right, let's try it. Part of me wonders if I should be shutting it down before I plug anything in, but I think an Ethernet cable is probably fine. I need to be able to see the ports better without breaking stuff. Okay, it's plugged in. I see the LED going on the Ethernet jack. Want to take a look? Sorry for the weird windows, but gotta be careful when I tilt it upward. But yeah, we got that. See the blue cable? We have the LED. We have two LEDs, green. Yeah, it's doing stuff. It's hard to see, but it's doing stuff. Oh, break this tape here. Okay. All right. Balesvov says try setting HDMI scan resolution to full HD to get 4:3. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, I'll try that. Let's see, to full HD, well, 1080p. Yeah, let's try it. Can't hurt. Ah, you're a genius, man. Thank you. All right, thanks to Balesvov. He solved the problem. All right, beautiful. Now we can adjust his screen a little bit. Let's see, make it a little bigger. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with gas, right? Stu says his hammer was a better solution. So, well, that's your solution to everything, Stu. All right. Looking pretty neat. Can make this a little bigger too. We have more room. Got more real estate. You can see my mess of a desk here. So it's already looking like a mess of wires and stuff. It's all good. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun here. Hope you guys are having fun watching. All right, let's try the internet. Oh my god. Why is it so cool to me? Should we start with network services and time zone, perhaps? Host name. Okay. Ultimate ident service, DMA, telnet remote menu service. So these are services you can run. You could have an FTP server on your Commodore. Oh my god. Or you can have a telnet service and everything. SNTP enabled, time zone Western Europe. Let's change that. Not the Greece. Oh shoot. I'm accidentally exiting because I'm stupid. Azerbaijan, however you say that. I gotta find the United States in here somewhere. Christmas Island sounds good enough. American Samoa, Hawaii, Alaska, Los Angeles. Looking for New York. There we go. Just as I said it. But yeah, I really appreciate that tip, Bales Above. I'm just gonna call you Bales Above. How about? I don't know how to say your name. And you can choose a time server. You can go with windows.com. All right. I think I'd rather go with pool.ntp.org to begin with. You have to type it in. I get used to the keys. And I'll put time.windows.com at the bottom. All right. Beelzebub. All right, Beelzebub. Cool. Dan said AI says it comes with new games like Lost Realms of Mercasada. Love to see new RPGs. All right, cool. Yeah, I can definitely check out more of the games that come on it, come with the disc. All right. let's leave this screen. Now, where do we see the time? Let's see if that updated. Maybe it was in system info. Yeah, look at that. It updated. It pulled the time from NTP. And it's correct. It is, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. Wow, yeah, cool. And it's December 30th. Almost Happy New Year time. Did I look at this before? Interface type, freeze. You can change the interface type. Okay, navigation style. Oh, you can do WASD. Oh, I've been using. Oh, this is nicer. Yeah, I mean these cursors, where you have to, the cursor keys you have to hold Shift, like I was saying earlier. So another up is like Shift in this key. It's a little awkward, but you can do WASD as well. So I didn't have to. I don't have to use those awkward cursor keys. Color scheme, Commodore Blue, Ultimate Black. There's a lot of different color schemes. This is fun. Ultimate Black seems fun. Maybe I'll play with that for a while. Once again, I keep leaving by accident, but auto save. Oh, ask. Ulti copy uses disk. The name. Don't know what that means. File name overflow squeeze. Okay, that must have to do with file names that are too long. I'm not sure. Yeah, actually, there's an F7 for help here, which I should not neglect. But this looks like just basic how to use a menu, not like context about each option or each setting. Ryan says, is Unbourlde like Cannibalt? What is Unbourlde? That a game that Dan the Man mentioned? Unbourlde, pretty cool looking runner, says Dan. Oh yeah. And Ryan says this is tempting to pre-order. I mean, it's an order now. It's not a pre-order anymore. But yeah, I mean, if you do want to get one, you could. I believe it's a $50 discount if you order within whatever time frame it says on the website. I believe it's essentially 1 day from now. Yeah, I think it's really neat already. We'll see how often I use it. I like to play old school stuff, as you know. I do the stream every week, so I can definitely see myself playing with this all the time. But everybody's different. All right. Why don't we go to CommoServe? That could be fun to try. CommoServe file search. All right. Now, I don't know if I have to enter a password at some point, but I'm going to have to blank out my camera if I do that. Who runs CommoServe? The Commodore Ultimate people? I'm always a little skeptical about filling out random forms and giving out my name and stuff. But I don't know. It doesn't say you have to give your full name. I'll go with Mark W. Group. Don't know what that means. Handle. Oh, my usual kind of neon peon event. I don't know what that. I don't know what most of these things mean. Oh wait a minute. This is not my personal info, is it? Actually, I'm not sure. I don't think it's my personal info. All right, I have no idea what to type in. What if I type in Ultima or something? That could be my name now. I don't know. Oh, look at that. It's a search in a file repo, says Bales. Yeah, okay. I figured it out eventually. Ultimate Creation, Bite Rapers. Okay. That's a lovely name. Okay. Yeah, let's type a letter and see what comes up. Hey. All right. So I guess this is a bunch of free stuff, or at least they hope it's free. How do we hit the next page? Oops, what did I do? Is there like a page down or something? Or maybe this is the limit of the search results. That could be. Well, it looks like these are mostly kind of like demos and whatnot, which is fine. Just an observation. Let's try Avignon from 2025, whatever that is. So what I do is this is a D64 image, so it's like it's a disk image, and I guess I can just load it. Look at that. I can just run it. It's going over my network cable here. I'm explaining how the internet works, folks. It's making grrr sounds. Dan the Man says also has a Scramble Infinity. Nice C64 version of Scramble arcade game. Yeah, I like Scramble. That's a classic. That could be fun to try. My tea is no longer hot because I've been doing this for an hour and a half. All right. Yeah, what am I loading? Something called Avignon? Oh, it's getting caught up at the bottom. Top tip. I don't have my... Okay, I think it's just a demo. But yeah, what I was saying, I don't know if I might have been drowned out by the loud audio, but the bottom and top look cut off, and I'm not sure if that's... I'm not sure why. Let's put it that way. So this looks like a musical demo with sort of an equalizer looking thing going on. Thanks for the likes so far, people. I'm having a ton of fun tonight. I hope some of you guys are as well. Ryan says, T, where's the knock? You know what? I keep forgetting to drink the eggnog on stream. I have a tradition where I make my own eggnog every year, and Ryan wants to see more of that, I think. It's probably in PAL, says Beelzebub. Oh yeah, that could be it. Because that had more screen lines. Cool, okay. Yeah, that's a plausible explanation. So I'm imagining on this CommoServe is pretty much just whatever people share for free. You're not going to find, you know, Ultima. I searched for Ultima, but, and I'm going to press this side button to get back out of this, I guess. Cool. And put me right in the same context in the menu, which is nice. I was kind of afraid it was going to put me like at the root of the menu. All right. So, America's Funniest Home Videos. Our friends Electric. Pretzel Logic. I played on my Christmas stream last week. I played something by them. The Pretzel Elves or something. Pretz Elves. This is probably just a demo, it looks like. We'll see. Do, 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 do. Yeah, this thing is beautiful. Isn't it beautiful? I'm just being a total geek right now. Yeah, look at this beauty. Is this the exact size of the original? I feel like it probably is. What's going on here? Zardax, Our Friends Electric. PAL 8581X. This is for PAL 2, I guess. But it's probably... It might just be blue lines or cut off the top and bottom. Worst case, I guess. So that's why it looks fine. Who is this dude? See someone I should know? Okay, so it's a musical demo, basically. So let's try to find, maybe in the search there's a way I could specify, like, type of program or something. I didn't really look at every single field. Oh yeah, maybe category. Unfortunately, there's, oh. Okay, I was gonna say, unfortunately, it's free text, and I can't select like a drop down. But I'm wrong. Once you go to it, you can select games. Do you have this habit of I keep hitting left to cycle through options, like left and right, but left goes back a screen, so that's not what I want to do. Apps, demos, games. Yeah, let's search for games with the letter A involved in it. in its title. Oops. Submit. Dan says also has Lions of the Universe is a highly regarded, fast-paced side-scroll shooter known for its intense difficulty, polished presentation, music, and similarity to the famed Armalite C64 game. I don't know if any of those things you mentioned, but cool. I could check them. Attack of the Pesky Robots. Is that free? I bought this game. Actually, I want to try that in a moment with the special adapter that it comes with, because it uses a Super Nintendo controller. But interesting. I wonder if the 8-bit guy knows it's here. Oh, it's a shareware version. That's why. Okay. So there's the paid version and a shareware one. Can you just read the text easily? Text file? I wonder how that works. Actually, if I hit enter on the text file, it doesn't do anything. I guess we can't handle that. But here's the pesky robots. Why don't I try one of these games Dan is mentioning? That could be fun. Lions of the Universe. Oh, cool. Yeah, so I bought this from 8-bit guy a few years ago. I never really played it. I tried it once. But you really need to read the manual, if I recall correctly. It's fine. It's just, yeah, you know, it takes some effort. Press any key to continue once. So I will probably not play this one. I just thought it'd be fun to try loading it, because I will play the real one. Why don't I try one of these games? Yeah, let's do Lions of the Universe. It sounds like a He-Man Thundercats crossover, which would be awesome, by the way. Yeah, there you go. All right, so I have to turn off the internet, basically. Move away from the internet. Actually, I want to try something, but I don't know how to. I wanted to try telnetting to a BBS that somebody on the Facebook group posted that they had put up a BBS. However, I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing, like, having a service seems like it would mean I'm hosting and not connecting. So not sure how to do it, basically. Well, maybe I'll just play a game for now. By the way, you can see, hopefully this isn't too much information, my MAC address. Active. These are internal IPs to my network because they start with 192.168. So this is not my public IP. My router would know that. This machine would not. It's using DHCP. All right, cool. Wi-Fi. You know, I could use this, but I'm not doing that. This room I'm in kind of has spotty Wi-Fi anyway, and I have Ethernet. It's not like I'm going to be walking around with this Commodore like a laptop style, you know, so that the Wi-Fi is less useful. All right, why don't I just play the game you guys are talking, or one of these games? Let's start with that Lions of, what are they called? Lions of the Universe. Sure, let's do it. Now I'm curious if BBS might have like a telnet client or something that you run. But for now, let's just play Lions of the Universe. I don't see this here. I wonder if it's in the PAL menu. I don't know. Or it could be in exclusives. There you go. So now I have to think. I guess I gotta change to PAL. That would probably be ideal to change to PAL mode. So back to video setup. I will use PAL. I'm gonna use PAL 60, or I guess I'll use regular PAL. Uh-oh, what I do? Okay, there we go. Is it stretched again? I think it's fine, right? Yeah, I think it's good. So back to the file browser. We'll play the PAL game known as Lions of the Universe. No joystick readme manual. Yeah, I wish there was a text reader. That would be good. Maybe somebody can add that. But let's just jump into it and see if we can figure it out. I would think a game called Lions of the Universe that's a shooter would not be too difficult to figure out how to play. It's not going to be like it involves RPG like Ultima or something. Yeah, this is a good gift from Mr. Claus. I'm pretty happy. And so Eric had linked me, I'm just checking our chat. He had linked me the PDF of the manual. Thank you, Mr. Eric. I guess I can share that in the chat here if anybody else wants to look. It's the same manual as the physical one I was holding a little while ago. I wonder if you could speed up this loading process. When I use the emulator Vice, I'm able to toggle between a warp speed mode or not. And the warp speed will just process everything faster. I think I might have noticed it's automatically doing it in Vice when I load something. It'll automatically go into warp speed and then turn it off when it's done loading. But I don't know. I might have imagined that. So I don't know. But yeah, warp speed is convenient to speed things up temporarily. The problem is when you do it manually, then the game starts and the title screen's like, but it's definitely convenient. Now I know I can speed it up. There were some CPU options to speed up, but I don't know if I can just toggle on the fly so easily. I have to go back into that menu. All right, it stopped spinning. The disc stopped spinning. Lions of the Universe. All right. Let's get lion-like, or I don't know. Let's get universal. I don't know what to say. Is it playing any sound? It doesn't sound like it. Space did something. Excuse me. Lions of the Universe. A game by Cosmos Designs. Copyright 1993. Oh, it's not a new game. CP Verlag GmbH. Looks like some German names. Hannes Filmer. Press button 1 or 2 to start game. There are 2 buttons. Alright, we got a shmup. A horizontally scrolling shmup. How's our volume here? Is it too loud? Okay, what do these arrows do? I'm afraid to touch it. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Okay, I guess those were power-ups. I should not have been too afraid. Oh, something from behind killed me. Oh. Did I touch these? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be touching. Are these all power-ups? Now it said press button 1 or 2. I wonder if this is one of the few games that uses 2-button joysticks or something like that. In which case I might be missing out. Okay. It looked kind of like the power-up thingy, so I just touched it. Ah. Yeah, these are the power-up thingies, right? I think, maybe. I think I need an auto-fire mode. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, what is this? Lions of the Universe. Yeah, this is not a bad joystick, but the fire button is not ideal for mashing very quickly. Alright, the disc is chugging along again. Ryan said that was cheap, looked like a power-up. Yeah, that's what I thought. can hold down the button. Oh, hold on. Oh, you can hold it down for like 2 seconds and you fire a stronger shot, it looks like. Okay. So what are these arrows doing? Is that like the left making me slower and the right makes me faster? I don't know. Can't figure it. Maybe left means I just fire backwards. I think that's what it is. Get the two right. What that do? Oh yeah, I suck. Oh, man. I think I'm able to do the... I was gonna say do the supercharge attack more frequently. But then that stopped working. I don't know. Alright. This is above my skill level right now, I think. But it looks pretty cool. Dan says AI says use keys like the spacebar, control, shift, and function keys for various commands like thrust, shield, or option. Oh my goodness, really? You gotta use all those keys? Okay. Well, let's give it a try. That's a lot of different scattered keys though, like space and the F keys and... Well, I'll try mashing on some of them, I don't know. F1. I might not have like all the stuff I need. Something happened when I pressed F1. I think I flashed for a bit. Maybe that was just my starting invulnerability or something, I don't know. What else? Space, control, oh, I'm dead. AI could be lying too. It likes to do that. They like to say hallucinating, I just call it lying. Well, let's face it, it's lying to you. F5. I don't know. Ah, face. Alright. Can't shoot. That thing made enemies spawn, it looks like. Ah, okay, it's hard, but I'm kind of seeing how the power-ups work a little bit. You upgrade your rear attacks and your forward attacks and stuff. Alright, that's fun to check out, but I don't think I want to persist with it right now. What else should we check out, however? What are some other games you mentioned there, Dan? You mentioned Scramble Infinity. Yeah, let's try that one. Scepter of Baghdad. Way of the Exploding Fist. That's a fun game. Yeah, that's a fun game. Balls Like a Frog. What? Scramble says right. Yeah, Scramble, let's do it. You know, Scramble somehow is a game that eluded me back in the 80s and 90s. I never played Scramble until I got a Vectrex in 2019, and it came with Scramble. Just the eBay buyer I bought it from included Scramble. And then I started playing other versions, like the arcade version and some others. But it's a good game. It's very similar to some other games I played, though, like Caverns of Mars, but that's vertical, whereas Scramble is horizontal. All right, Scramble, ready, Joy 2. Yeah, I'm in Joy 2. So how do you deal with needing 2 buttons for shooting and bombing? I guess you probably just do both with one fire button, right? You both shoot your missiles and your bomb. What year is this from? I feel like the concept of an infinity version of a game would be pretty new. How far can you invade? Okay, yeah, it's like what I expected. Just one button does both things. Cool. Oh, peace. Ryan says, no kidding. Not kidding. I just like a screensaver that shows all these title screens. That would be fun. Maybe there's a watch face for it, Ryan. Ryan is really big into... Oh, I'm thinking these... Okay. I'm just being dumb. Anyway, Ryan's big into smart watches, and he shows... Sometimes he shows off some cool watch faces he's fine. So yeah, I'm thinking... Sometimes it looks like they explode, but then their chips are still there. Maybe I'm just stupid. I haven't figured out if I'm stupid or not yet. I mean, I already know I'm stupid in general, but I guess sometimes the different chips explosion sort of obfuscates the position of a ship that still exists. If you follow my logic. Has anyone ever ported Caverns of Mars to Commodore? Okay, we're in a cavern. These guys. I remember these guys from the original Scramble. The guys that sort of zigzag. Gotta blow up the fuel all the time. In River Raid, you have to touch the fuel. In this game, you have to blow it up. These things you cannot kill. Come at you pretty fast, though. I guess they're like, I don't know, they look like comets or fireballs or something. Oh. Now we're gonna get into the tough, tight little caverns, I think. Scramble loves hitting you with these like really tight caves. You have to move through just right. They don't give you a lot of leeway. We're not quite there though. This isn't that bad, this part. Ah, damn it. Released in 2021, says Dan the Man. Okay, cool. Yeah, it definitely feels modern. For Scramble, the landscapes are, you know, very, very detailed. If you look at the original arcade Scramble, it's not this detailed. Or the Vectrex version, especially. Probably any other old school version from the 80s. It'll be like very plain landscapes. Oh, come on, come on. I gotta blow these up. They're in the way. Okay, okay. Ooh. Yeah, this is where it gets tight. You have to just be like flawless at that. If you mess up at all, you just don't have enough time. Do I just have like infinite lives on or something? Does it keep saying I have 1 life left every time I die? I just noticed that. Or I must be getting extra lives. Oh, come on. Okay. You gotta like be aggressive. But you have to shoot the things that are in your way, actually. Imagine that. Shoot the obstacles. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go down, down, down. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, darn it. I'll check the chat in a minute. Ryan's apologizing for being demanding. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Look, it's you, Stu. STU. Alright, Mark W. I think it's saving my score to disk. Alright, what are you guys saying? Ryan says they make good changing watch faces because all the old computers had 1 billion games. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so some of these watch faces I've seen him use, they're like, you'll just cycle through different title screens for old school systems, basically. And Ryan says play Unbox. Sure thing, yeah. Not too demanding, don't worry. Let's get the joystick in the screen a little bit, that could be fun. Alright. That's funny, you can see the bit of my monitor here. I don't know why I find that amusing. I'm easily amused, that's why I play with Commodores, I guess. No. Let's try Unbox. Eric says, so Mark, how are you liking the C64 Ultimate so far? I don't know if you're being sarcastic, because I think I'm just acting like a giddy child. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, this is the best thing ever. But yes, I am liking this very much so far. And I'm looking forward to playing with all kinds of goodies. I'm looking forward to what the community comes up with. It's like people are going to make cool, maybe not necessarily hacks, but just cool software that works with this. There's already people with, making BBSs, I don't know. I'm just enjoying the heck out of this. But what was that game? Unbox. On C64, it's Cannabalt, says Dan. Okay. It's not in this menu. It is in this one, C64 Unbox. All right, so let's go back to... Actually, I don't know if this is NTSC or PAL, because the directory is called NTSC and PAL. I guess we'll just try it. So this has cartridge files, as well as disk images and tapes. Shall we... For the heck of it, I'm going to see how it is when I emulate a tape. If it like takes 10 minutes, maybe I'll skip it. I don't know. Let's try it. Enter index or run tape or start. I guess I just want to do run, but there's also start tape and stuff like that. Let's do run tape. That thing is making a high-pitched beep. Yeah, it's making tapey sounds. Oh, it didn't take that long, though. Or is it still running? Dan the Man says, pretty smooth, endless runner game. Cool. If I once again turn off my noise suppression, you'll hear what this sounds like. Happy Block. A new loader game. Oh! So you can play a game while it's loading. Alright, let's try it. What am I doing? Trying to dodge them? Yeah, I got 100 points for dodging them, so I guess I'm just dodging them. Let's try touching one, just 'cause let's see what it does. I think I'm gonna die. Okay, game over. So you're trying to see how long you can dodge these blocks. The happy blocks. They're not all happy though, some of them look angry. Oh, the game loaded. I was just getting into a happy blocks groove. Oh, I think I played this before. Yeah, let's try it. Cool. Or maybe not. Something similar. It's supposed to be like this. Oh. Wow. This is pretty smooth. Oop, I died. You ran 524 meters before hitting a wall and tumbling to your death. It's got some funky music. Alright. I'm taking off the glasses. That's how you know it's getting serious. This is a cool effect. I thought it was something broken at first. It's like my office building is rumbling or collapsing or something. I don't know. Ah. Do you use the stick at all? I was pressing right to adjust speed. At least I was thinking it would adjust speed. I don't know if it actually does. I think it does. Yeah, it's speeding up by itself. I just have to keep pace here, I guess. Whoa. What was that? Giant robot? Stu says this is one of those funless runners, as they call. Oh, Stu never holds back about something he doesn't like. I think endless runners can be fun. What are they supposed to do with that giant robot? Looks like you can't duck. Not that ducking would have helped, probably, because there was nothing to duck under when that robot showed its ugly head. So you can hit an obstacle and it slows you down, but it doesn't kill you. Like that. Oh, but it'll kill you if you lose enough speed that you therefore cannot make a jump. Stu said I'm just trying to be witty. Yeah, that's fine. I appreciate your wit, Stu. Alright, jumpy, jumpy, jump. Funless run. Gotta pick up the momentum again after hitting an obstacle. Oh, I guess I have to just drop there. Let's splat right into the building. Oh, it just occurred to me that there are two USB ports, and that's probably the drive A and B that we saw. So I could probably plug in my other USB stick and then just switch between discs A and B as I see fit. That guy again. I guess you just have to jump over it. I don't know. All right. Why don't we try my other USB stick? Dan says, I watched the latest C64 game releases and saw clips of this, but never realized it scrolled that fast. Yeah, I'm not able to handle it right now, but it's definitely a cool game. And I'm not going to get too committed on any one game. I'm all over the place. I'm doing ADD style right now. So this is a little bit awkward. Because I'm like, how do I get the disc in here with the tape like this? How do I put in two at once, right? I can't. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. I might just have to take out this one. I'm assuming since it's USB, it should be safe to do it. It's live, right? But basically, I can't actually get this in. I guess I could just probably shift it to this one, but then it gets in the way of the cable. I guess this is kind of a gimmick that gets in the way, but that's alright. Still think it's kind of neat. Let's see if I can get them both in at the same time. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, Ryan, about the fake cassette stick. It's fun, but it's kind of like, yeah, this thing's in the way. So let's see if I can unplug it without breaking anything. All right, so I unplugged it. I gotta find a better way to deal with this than constantly lifting up the machine. Probably not ideal. Now, can I plug the tape in like so? Probably not, honestly. Yeah, I don't think so. What if this detaches without breaking it? No, I think I'd have to break it. I don't want to break it. So let's just use my Staples USB disk for now. And Ryan says, get a hammer. Yes, that's a stew solution. You're picking up on the stew style, Ryan. Eric says the cassette is also a bit heavy. I was afraid over time it would bend the USB port. I guess that's valid. Yeah. I mean, I think I'm just going to copy everything off of this, honestly. That's what you did. Did you say you did that, Eric? Yeah. So for now, it's, I'll just switch between them. But later on, I'll just copy everything to the other guy. So let's browse the disk now. Yeah, I made this directory called C64, and I made a few subdirectories for different types. By far, most of the files are D64. I don't even know what I want to play here, but this is some mix of old and new games that I have. I can't resist a round of Jumpman. That's just fun. Legacy of the Ancients. I copied The Legend of Black Silver too. I love those games. Lords of Conquest is good. Mule Mailer Monsters. I don't know if Andy's still in the house. He likes to watch people play Maniac Mansion. I'm not going to play that, though. Mr. Robot, Questron. Oh, yeah. All these goodies. Has anyone ever played Underwurlde? That's an interesting game. Saber Wolf and Underwurlde are both pretty interesting. Land the Exploding Fist. Zorro. Zorro has exactly 13 seconds of music on a loop. No, it does change sometimes, but mostly it's that. I don't know. What do I want to play? How about a little Lazy Jones? Oh, Ryan says, yeah, Lazy Jones, best music. Dan said could probably pry the hinge in the cassette a bit to remove the USB stick. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like something would break if I tried that. I'll play a little Lazy Jones. Yeah, let's get lazy, guys. Ryan says Winter Games was on every system and computer ever. Oh, was it? More so than the Summer Games and like Summer Games 2. There was also World Games. I never played too much of that one. It had some interesting sports in it though. It had like caber tossing, which is what it's that Scottish sport where they toss a giant log. Like they basically hold it, run with it like this. They're holding a giant log and they have to toss it. And it like flips. And there's what else is there? There's sumo wrestling. Brian says, well, I should say much like Summer Games. Okay. There's also California Games, which is on a lot of systems. And that was the pack-in for the Atari Lynx. California Games. But yeah, I think Summer Games 1 and 2 and Winter Games, those were my jams. Definitely have fun memories of playing that with my siblings and neighborhood buddies and stuff like that. I think it let you play like up to 8 players. Not simultaneously, but it was fun nonetheless. Everybody in the same room, you're taking your turns. Most sports allowed 2 players to go at once, like, you know, swimming or something. It depended on the sport. Some of them were only single player, but just having 8 players all competing was a lot of fun. I don't think I ever got a full 8 actually, but I must have at least 5 or 6. All right, Lazy Jones is a silly game. Ryan said I like the hacky sack game for California. Okay. Yeah, I like Lazy Jones. Let's play it. All right. Joystick in either port is pretty advanced. You're this lazy guy named Lazy Jones, I guess. And you just go into these doors in this whatever building you're in. I think you're in a hotel or something. And you play video games. You play games within the game. This one's called the Turk. This one's so bizarre. You're a fork trying to stab a turkey on a conveyor belt. And there's a phone trying to stop you. Damn you, phone. I don't want the turkey to go into the garbage can. Alright, I'm almost out of time. Let's see if I can get one or two more turkeys stabbed. Oh. Alright, game over. Ryan says Lazy Jones with the original WarioWare. Yeah, I agree actually. When WarioWare first came out, I was thinking it looks like Lazy Jones. Micro mini games, right? Wild wafers. Not handling the rebounds too well. Does anybody know the trivia fact of what this this game's contribution to popular culture was, or is even? Stu says, I still have not managed to acquire a copy of Lazy Jones. Yeah, so Stu is into real physical game collecting. And apparently this is very rare. Or is it just too expensive, Stu? Or both, maybe. This one is called Outland. Yeah, micro mini games before Nintendo did it. So I guess those games were even more micro in WarioWare. It was like, you know, a single game could be like, pick the nose. Yeah, that's the end of the game. You either hit the nose accurately or you miss. Or, you know, fling the, I don't know, shoot the arrow at the target. That's it. The next game. Each one's like seconds. Not expensive, just common, says Stu. Okay. Sorry, not common. Yeah, I had this back in the day, but it was not legit. Something everybody did in the C64 heyday was piracy. Everyone did it. Come on, man. Everybody's doing it. Pirating C64 games. This one is called Jaywalk. I imagine that's a character's name. His name is Jay, as in Jason. First name Jay, last name Walk. Bonus points if you cause a horrible car accident. No. Some games you really rack up the points quickly, and others like this one are very, very slow. So I've got 110 points. Oh. I think if you get hit in that one, you're just dead. Stu says he did it too, but someone stole all of his pirated discs, all those darn thieves. Sometimes on eBay or on like Facebook Marketplace, I'll see somebody selling what are clearly pirated copies of games. Like, really? You're just selling these discs? I guess nobody's gonna stop them. Oh, this is Hero. I mean, Rescue. Huh. Oh, I touched the wall. That's it. Stu said I brought them to school and someone stole. Oh, that's tough. Kids are evil. What do I do in this one? Oh, 99 red balloons. Okay, you have to grab the balloons and float up to the top, and there's like a random bow and arrow trying to shoot you and pop your balloon. Right, you have to get 2 balloons, that's right. But they don't make it easy. In this game you get like maybe 50 points if you're lucky, I think. Before the time expires. Ah! You have to be just right about catching the balloon. Oh, come on. That's just annoying. Oh, yay, there we go. You missed. You missed bow and arrow. Random bow and arrow, not even being held by somebody, not fired by anybody. It's a disembodied bow and arrow. Playing 99 red balloons too, says Stu. Ryan corrects him and says luft balloon. Yeah, I remember thinking that was hilarious when I played this, because like, oh, it's that song. It's a reference. I get that reference. Oh, I'm gonna get like 30 points the whole time, I think. If I'm lucky, I'll get to 30. I can't grab these. Yeah, this was not the best. This particular mini game, because you can't grab the damn balloon. Should I not be mashing? I don't know. I feel like that worked for me in the past well enough. Oh, I think just holding the button works better, actually. Okay. Yeah, you hold the button to grab it. Okay. So 30 points it is. I don't think I can get 20. I mean, another 10. Alright, 30 points. So you can go up to different floors in this elevator. Oh, yes. He finds a bathroom and either goes or he's upset. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I think you can find like a janitor's closet as well. He looks like Alf, says Ryan. Like Alf? Alien life form? He's got like a snout. What is this one? The reflex. Okay. Ah, my reflexes are too bad. Somehow this one's like bugging my eyes out. Oof. It's just those yellow stars in the background, I think. Whatever they are. Hey, 8-bit Heskezel says if it sounds like that when he uses the bathroom, I think he needs to see a urologist. Yeah, I agree. He probably has some kind of stones or something going on. Hoot. You know what this is reminding me of? Space Taxi. Which means I need to play that soon. Tight spot. If anyone wants to be a huge help for me and wants to research something on the side, I would be very grateful. If anyone could figure out how I would go about telnetting to a BBS, like if I already have the host name and port, say, how do I run the telnet client? And I'll be forever grateful. Maybe the AI tool that you guys are looking up will be able to tell you, but yeah, it'll probably lie half the time as well. It might have just been that telnet service I saw in the menu, but to me, when I see telnet service, that sounds like hosting and accepting connections. But I don't know. But maybe I just need to go to that BBS directory in the disk that comes with the system. Actually, I meant to check that out earlier, but I forgot. Yeah, to see if I can get 1 or 2 more points before the time expires. There's 1. Can I do 3? 2. Oh, no way. I screwed it up. Alright, 8-bit says CCGMS should work, but then ATDT with hostname port. Oh, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Oh, so Stu says, I got a split to do my own streams. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Stu. Thanks for hanging out as always. Hope you enjoyed doing your stream. Did I already do that door? Sorry, I already did. Have a good night, Stu. So I'm not familiar with CCGMS, but it sounds like a client that I could be using. Oh, this is funny. Yeah, this is his nightmare. I don't know what's going on here, but it's his nightmare. It's also hilarious that he just finds a bed in a room. So he's like, well, I guess I'm taking a nap. Which one is this? Eggy Chuck. Oh, that's right. You gotta be following him pretty closely to get up the ladder. Yeah. So when he turns around, I will follow right on his heels. I think I'm still not close enough. Let me see what I can do, though. I'm gonna try going up the ladder. Alright, I did it. Hooray. Each egg gives you 50 points, thankfully. Oh. 8-Bit says, I think the Ultimate comes with an install. Not sure though. I don't have one, but other reviews I've seen it pre-installed. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's probably just in that BBS directory on this guy here, on this tape. This USB stick masquerading as a tape, that is. Yeah, I mean, there was a BBS directory. That's gotta be it. Oh yeah, this one. This is like a breakout game, but you're you play a copyright symbol, and the ball, or the square as it were, will not actually break through any bricks unless you hit it. Kind of hard because you have to hit it exactly in the position. You don't, you're not a wide paddle. You're one square width basically. Now this could be a fun project. To make another game similar to Lazy Jones. Then again, I'm not going to start a new project because that's how I get derailed all the time. But because each of the individual games might be relatively simple to code, and you just have to put them together into a fun package. Man, I'm just off by one. Okay, let's just not move. I think if I just not move, there we go. Lazy Jones. Thanks again, everyone who's hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. The streaming stuff I've been doing for the past few years has been like probably my single favorite hobby activity. And playing with retro stuff within that subset of streaming is probably my favorite as well. So here's the janitorial closet. That's the same peeing sound, I guess. I think it's supposed to be like, what? He gets shocked. What is that? This is not a game. Oh yeah, this one you have a bar. Move up to jump over the drunk. Press fire to score a drink off the Jumpman. Yeah, you have to just keep getting drinks from the bartender. And yeah, he's apparently not just lazy, he's also an alcoholic. Like, how many drinks is he putting down here? Jeez. Maybe this is why the box has the alcohol warning on it. No, but this is a game I brought to the table. It doesn't come packaged with the unit. Are you 18? That's what the sign says. Time's running out. Can I get 990? I don't think so. 940 is pretty close. Alright, so I'm just gonna wrap up this bottom floor, and that's pretty much the whole game. It'll reset and you can play again. But there's no point in doing that, really. The wall, okay. Down, left. That's not working. I couldn't get it to move. Possible I moved a little bit off of the diagonal or something. I guess there's only 3 more doors to explore. This is the song. This is the trivia question. The music for this mini game became sampled by, what the hell are they called? Zombie something? I can't remember their name. Zombie Craft? I don't know. And this is played at sporting events worldwide. At least in the US, I imagine elsewhere too. Typically the crowd chants along with it. Oh. Brian says, yep, I feel like I'm at a hockey game. And there was a whole, like, you know, there was a whole court case over it, and, you know, I think they settled out of court. Or a lawsuit, I should say, and they settled out of court. And the maker of this game got some undisclosed sum. It's kind of obscure Commodore 64 game. And the funny thing is, when I first heard it personally, I was, as I recall it, I used to listen to a station called K-Rock here in New York area, and you know, when I was driving my first car, I didn't have a CD player or anything like that. I would just listen to the radio, and this was like 1997 when techno was popular. You would call it techno. We still have electronic music, but everybody was talking about techno. And so K-Rock had a like Saturday night techno hour or something like that. So I don't know, it was like maybe 10 o'clock at night or something. I'm driving along, listening to their techno hour, and suddenly I hear Lazy Jones, and I'm like, I almost crashed my car. I'm like, what? That's from Lazy Jones. And then I try to tell it to people, you know, like I go to the 7-Eleven, like, Lazy Jones was on the techno song, and they're looking at me like this. No, I didn't actually say that, but I wanted to. Okay, this is the last one, Laser Jones. I think it's the last one. I like how fast and easy this one is. You just kind of, just spray the lasers around, kill the aliens. It's like super easy Space Invaders. But your time is limited. $720 points. And 8-Bit says, funny considering this title has so many other levels that blatantly steal music. Yeah, true. Like the 99 Lust Balloons. Alright, so that's the game. It just repeats at this point. Not sure if it's a harder difficulty. But I will not keep playing at this point. It's a fun little game. I like pulling it out from time to time. Well, what now? Did we have a suggestion in the chat, or did I have an idea? I don't know. I guess we could try the BBS client. I'm thinking if I want to try something else quick here, though. Another game. Cops and Robbers. I haven't played this game, but I found like a thread on some forum, Commodore forum, and they said Cops and Robbers was a cool game. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just itching to try a BBS so hard, so let me just get that out of my system, and then maybe I'll play some more games. What time we have, by the way? It's 11:10 p.m. here in New York. Yeah. So I am not past my bedtime yet. I probably should be in bed, but anyway, Mustang. Hello, Mustang McCracken. How's it going, man? Mustang says, does it have school days? Probably not, but I love that game. Not packaged in, I don't think, but I can put anything on this, basically. So yeah, let's swap out discs. I don't want to do it while I'm in this menu. I'm just afraid what's going to happen. It's probably fine, really, but I'm going to try to load a BBS client. Or I guess it's a general comms client, or I don't know, modem / general comms, whatever it is. All right, we got the tape in now. And go to file browser. BBS. Yeah, here we go. This is what 8-bit mentioned, CCGMS. It looks like there's also something called Ultimate Term. There's instructions. That's something that's really missing here. They got to make it so you can actually, oh, you can view text. I think I don't know. I don't know what happened before. I hit enter on the text file. It didn't work. But yeah, you have a little viewer here. Nice. Commodore Color Graphics Manipulation System Terminal by Craig Smith from the 80s. And it looks like somebody else named Always updated it in the 2020s or so, or 2017 to 2020. Ryan says, I hope you plan to do all your work computer stuff on your C64 Ultimate. Yeah, I'm going to, when I'm programming in Java and working on, Spark and MySQL and stuff. Yeah, maybe I can run that all on this machine. Databricks. We'll run Databricks on a Commodore 64. Select Run Me First Config. Select Load Settings, then OK. Step 1. Run Me First Config. Select CCGMS and select Run Disk. Okay. Connect using bookmarks. F7 from the main terminal screen. L to load. I don't know if I can remember all this. I might have to take notes. Yeah, it's definitely a fun thing to play with. I'm having a blast. Obviously, it does. Yeah, obviously, it's not going to replace your real computer. Although they kind of market it like that a little bit. They say get away from the toxic social media post and all stuff like that. I'm going to write down some of this stuff. First, we're going to do run me first.cfg. Don't mind the keyboard pounding that you're probably hear. ccgms.d64. And select run disk, and then when you're in it, F7 is, I guess, bookmarks. L is to load phone book. Must match what is on the disk. File name must match what is on the disk. And I guess that makes. Is the phone book a file, I guess? A is the auto dialer. Okay. Select BBS and press A to dial, or manual connection. I probably have to do that. Well, maybe I don't. I don't know. ATDT command with hostname port. For example, So ATDT actually meant for dial-up modems. It would meant the T meant tone, as opposed to ATDP, which was pulse dialing. And you would put in a number in that command, and basically terminal clients would just run an ATDT or ATDP command usually. Hop2.org. That's an example. I don't know if this is a real one. All right, it seems like it's not that hard ultimately if you just do the manual thing. The rest seems more complicated. I'll just leave it from there. We'll try that. But there's a whole bunch of troubleshooting stuff. A whole bunch of commands. All right, let's try that. So I'll try the one that they gave in the example, even though I don't know if it's real. And then I'll try the host name that somebody shared on the Facebook group. They said they put up a BBS. Tension dial tone, says 8-bit. Yeah, okay. Then you'll do all your programming in 6502 assembly, says 8-bit. Yeah, who needs like IntelliJ and VS Code and Cursor and all that stuff I use at work? I'll just do 6502 assembly. Oh, I did not run the config file first. Shoot. Good point. Told me that too. Config file first. Load setting. All right. Thanks for the tip there, 8-bit. It's interesting. I'm just looking at my stream preview in OBS versus my monitor here. For some reason, the color is very vivid here, but a little less so on my monitor. It looks actually more like how I remember on my monitor. I don't know. It's probably just a setting somewhere. Maybe in OBS. OBS is my streaming software. Anyway, yeah, I'm hearing the virtual floppy chug away again. I'm trying to think. I wonder if there is a way to speed it up only in the loading part. I mean, I know I can, you know, sort of overclock the CPU, if you will, but what about just only doing that for the loading? I mean, it might not even be the CPU is the bottleneck, right? It might be the I/O device, basically. This emulated I/O device, or whatever it is. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. CCGMS by Craig Smith, mods by Always. Okay. So I could try that command. They gave an example. I don't know if that's a real BBS, though. But AT, do we need all caps? I don't know. Let's try it anyway. Shift lock. DZ BBS. Hop to .org colon. No, it's not a colon. 64128. That's funny. A funny port. 64 128. That might not actually be a real thing. That might just be an arbitrary example. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Build Above says jiffydos.or. I don't know about that one, but I do remember the fast load cart. That's right. I remember hearing about that. 8-bit says C64 disk access is slow because of a hardware bug where the drive clock and the computer clock aren't synced. Yeah, I've heard about that. That's a shame. Imagine how many collective hours of humanity were wasted waiting for that disk access. But you find stuff to do in the meantime usually. But this is not working clearly. Let me find in the Commodore 64 Ultimate Owners Group Facebook group. Somebody shared their BBS. That's funny. Somebody also just posted about how to set the aspect ratio to 4:3, which was a problem I was having before. Thanks again to Beelzebub about that, by the way. All right, so where's this guy who posted about the BBS? So many posts on this place because this is a popular device. Sold 5 figures, I believe. Which doesn't sound fantastic, perhaps, if you're thinking about millions, but no, it's a niche thing, right? Anyway, this clearly isn't working. That's fine. I think it's not a real host name, but I wonder why it doesn't like say timed out or anything like that. I'm still looking for, I should just do search for BBS in the group. Here we go. A guy named Nick McLaren. He said it's kind of a work in progress, but you can go to c64u.club port 6400. So how do I abort here? I want to abort this connection attempt here. I can type actually. I wonder if I have to do something like a hang up command. I just think of how the old modems would go plus plus plus. Okay, I don't think I actually have to do that here. Yeah, run stuff doesn't do anything. I'm not sure what now I'm doing all kinds of crazy things. Here, let's try. Just try typing the command again. C64U dot club. I'm realizing how much I take for granted the little nubs on the home keys on a modern computer, so I keep losing my space, but I guess this is legit. The original Commodore didn't have those. What would I just do? Shoot. Move my arrow all the way up there. Okay, let's try again. ATDT C64U.club, and the port was 6400. That's a pretty good port too. You can try plus 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 or ATH as 8. Yeah, maybe I'll try ATH. I think I might still be in a bad state here. I would just start over the app. I don't know what's happening. Mustang says, yeah, using a keyboard without those is rough. Yeah, I wonder if you could get optional Well, that'd be cool if someone put out like a replacement keycap that does have the little nub, just for those who are not purists. Anyway, I don't know if there was an F key. Oh, screen to buff is F7. What about how can I? Is there like a telnet I could test? What about? Oh, there's like a weather service I know of that you can hit over a telnet. Let me try that. Let's see. Rainmaker.wonderground.com on port 3000. So let's try that. Rainmaker.wonderground. Port 3000. Yeah, I think I'm still missing something. Do I have to type telnet? Did it say that? Well, the example just said ATDT host colon port. I don't know. Is it actually sending the command? Look, you see like multi-send, sender, buffer commands, screen to. I feel like somehow I'm not sending the command. You can always go to like the press L to go into the. View author's message. Huh? Okay. Oh, command stop is to disconnect. That's good to know. Did I say command stop? Commodore stop is what I meant. It's open source. That's cool. Command stop. Disconnect. Ah. I guess it always said that whether, like, regardless of whether you're actually connected to something. But let me try again then. Let me verify this weather service thing on my real computer very briefly. Port 3000. It actually does not see it. So what the Google AI told me this domain, I think it's actually wrong. But I know there's a weather thing I've used before. Telnet weather service thing. Sorry, I don't want to waste too much time here. Oh, something else is 23. Port 23, which is normal telnet. Or yeah, it's not working either. There's one for the Star Wars ASCII animation. Let me try that one. Okay, that works on my main computer, my real computer. What if we try? I don't know if it's gonna look good at all, but if we can get something to actually connect, that would be great. Well, I don't know what's happening now. Good board. Yeah, F7 seems to sort of reset the screen. When I just hit the Star Wars thing. Towel. Blinking lights. And I guess default port is 23. So do I do colon 23? Error. Well, that's different at least. Let me catch up on the chat here. Apis says that you configure your machine to use to your Wi-Fi. Nope, but I did hook up Ethernet and I tested that as working. I confirmed that was working earlier. I was using the CommoServe or what have you. Mustang says, I know BBS still exists in some forms. Yeah. Yeah, there's one called, it's a really good one for gaming. Serion BBS, SERION BBS.com. I recommend that one. 8-Bit says, sounds like it's talking to the modem, but the modem isn't configured to the internet. Ryan says, Mark's still on AOL 56K. That's what you're hearing. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I know that I can just confirm again the internet is working. I have to exit this. So I saw it working using the CommoServe file search, right? You just search for a game like that. Ugh. It's just the left arrow makes you leave the menu, so it's confusing me often. Games. And if this works, yeah, our internet is still working, basically. We downloaded this image just now from remote. Yeah, it works. But I guess that client is not doing it. It's not talking to the internet right. I guess I could try the other client it comes with. I don't know. Otherwise, I have to figure out what's wrong, what I'm doing wrong. I'll try the other client for the heck of it. Run me first. It's got to run me first as well. Launch the client. Press 1 to select and launch the BBS client. Press 1. Let's try it. Yeah, maybe modem set. Oh yeah, maybe you're right. Ultimate 2 DOSLib. Yeah, maybe I should check that modem setup. If this doesn't work, I'll try that. Boo, 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 boo. Wow, this has gotten a lot of views this stream. I usually don't have 99 views on a stream. It's not concurrent viewers, but 99 views. So I thank you all again for joining me. But yeah, you know, after this week, I'm going to try to finish my NetHack run already in progress for my next old games on a weekday stream. As much as I'm going to want to play with this thing more often, I do have to finish that NetHack run. I'm a big fan of the traditional roguelike game NetHack. I can't stop playing it. Anyway, yeah, the unfortunate thing is how long I have to wait here. But yeah, maybe I can get fast load working or whatever. Oh, look at there's some already in the phone book. Oh, I pressed S and it was saved. I meant to use like S as down arrow, but okay, fine. Yeah, let's try this one. BBS.RetroCampus. Oh, it worked. Hey, look at that. How cool. Yeah, so we're on a BBS and they have a live number too. You can dial up if you want, I guess. So we have news. It says Italian though. Let's hit number 1, global. Oh, we have global Italian news, games, files, chat, messages, browser, Elijah, chat GPT. Chat GPT. You know, I do have Rogue 64 as well. I could play that. I think I put it on this disc even. Let's check the global news. Wow. The 8-bit guy. Let's check the 8-bit guys updates. What is this pulling from? He must have a special like feed for this purpose. Planet X16 is here. Free Petsky robots for the Auric 1. I don't know what the heck that is. Pesky robots, which version is best? I think these are not like really new news. It's So that's all right. Petsky robots now available for sale. Yeah, that's old. It's like 5 years old. Well, let's hit the first one. Planet X16 is here. That's from 2023. Okay. Wow, cool. Mustang McCracken says ChatGPT on BBS is kind of amazing. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I wonder if it uses like whose credentials? Does it use the BBS owner's credentials, or do I have to enter my own? I don't want to enter my own. Anyway, this is pretty sweet. You can check some news, real news, I guess. I'm gonna just check number one. I'm not getting into anything political. I just want to see if it's current. Number one, oysters, crab, and $400,000 worth of lobster meat stolen in New England. Yeah, look at that. It's from today, basically. Dissect it. Okay. 2600 news. I guess that's a hacker publication. Can hit news in Italian. I don't know Italian though. Games. Let's try ChatGPT. For security reasons, the BBS will log IP address, email, and messages. If you proceed, you will accept this. This area is currently available only with a Patreon account. I mean, that's fair enough. You could really abuse that if you're a rando. All right, so how do I quit though? I would like to quit because I can't do this. All right, so I need to take a quick pit stop. I'll be just 2 minutes. I do that sometimes. And yeah, I hope you guys will hang around a little bit longer and we'll play some more games, check out BBS some more, all this fun stuff. I'm having a blast. All right, see you guys in 2 minutes. All right, thank you for your patience. I am back. Who needs ChatGPT when you have Elijah that says 8-bit? Yeah, that's true. Beelzebub says ChatGPT is just Eliza with a larger database. Valid point. All right, let's see. We have basic programs here, publishers, patrons. Let's hit about. This BBS is brought to you by Francesco Splendorio. It was born in 2018 along with Java Toolkit. Thanks to a bunch of people. All right, cool. Publishers, what is that about? SynchroWeb. Oh, is that one of those things like maybe that's what's syncing up the news or something? I'm reminded of like we had something called FidoNet back in my BBS days, which would basically sync the message boards kind of basic programs. Oh wow, look at this. I guess you either download the source or can you play them live? I guess you probably have to download them. Probably all it is. Oh, no, you play it. Oh wow. So how does that work? Wow, that's pretty cool. This is a game that I think Stu would like, but he just left. I never knew how to play like these Star Trek games where you like type in coordinates and stuff like that. But Stu is like a ninja at them. I think that's what this is. Mission: find and shoot down the Klingon. The galaxy is divided into 64 quadrants. Yeah, this is this is one of those games. Arranged in an 8x8 grid. Each quadrant is further to. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually gonna play this. I don't have the mental capacity right now, but I'll just take a look at it. Type a number 3. Stardate 3263. Condition green. Quadrant 4-1. Sector 7-1. Command I don't know. Vector. What's our vector, Victor? A. Yeah, I have to quit this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know how to give it acceptable input, actually. Ah, there we go. It's a vector, so it requires 2 variables. Stu missed start. Yeah, I'm not playing, obviously. I would need Stu to like control me here. How do I quit though? Dot. Oh, there we go. Yes. Let's see if there's a game I can actually handle. Oregon Trail. Wow. BBS Basic. What is that about? Patreon. All right. I wonder if that's you could like just program in Basic live on the BBS maybe. Oregon Trail. You know, I've never really played Oregon Trail. That's my confession. Like I might have tried it once, but I have played like a zombie themed, almost like a tribute / parody to Oregon Trail called Oregon Trail. ORGAN. Actually played that quite a lot. It's a lot of fun. Anyway. This program simulates a trip over the Oregon Trail from Independence, Missouri to Oregon City, Oregon in 1847. Your family of 5 will cover the 40-mile Oregon Trail in 5 to 6 months if you make it alive. Yeah, let's do it. You had saved $900 to spend for the trip, and you've just paid $200 for a wagon. You will need to spend the rest of your money on the following items. Oxen. You can spend $200 to $300 on your team. The more you spend, the faster you'll go because you'll have better animals. Food. The more you have, the less chance there is of getting sick. Ammunition. $1 buys a belt of 50 bullets. Clothing. This is very important for the cold you will encounter in the mountains. Miscellaneous supplies. This covers all the things you will need for sickness and emergency repairs. Go. You can spend all your money before you start or save some to spend at forts along the way. However, costs are higher at the forts. You can use your rifle to hunt food along the way. Whenever you have to use your trusty rifle along the way, you will be told to type in a word, one that sounds like a gunshot. Bang! The faster you type in that word, I forgot it worked like that. You have to type in a word quickly. Sorry, what are we doing here? I got distracted by the chat where Ryan says Oregon Trail is classic Mark W. I used to play Oregon Trail a lot. Anyway, you type the word and hit the return key. You'll have the better luck you'll have with your gun. At each turn, all items shown are in dollar amounts except bullets. Those are in francs. I don't know. When asked to enter dollar amounts, don't use a dollar sign. Okay. How good of a shot are you with your rifle? Is this a difficulty level or what? Enter one of the above. The better you claim you are, the faster you'll have to be. I'm gonna say I have shaky knees. How much do you want to spend on your oxygen? What if they spend 200 to 300? Guess I'll go midway 250. I don't know. What do you got to say there? Mustang says whenever I played it, the hunting game was just kind of like Robotron. Everyone used to hunt way more food than they needed in school. This is the original mainframe version of Oregon Trail, says 8-bit uncle. Yeah, I wouldn't know that nuance. All right, I'm gonna spend 250. How much do you want to spend? Now this is where I'm kind of like I don't know. It gave me like a range for oxen. I'm not really sure how much I want to spend on food. What did you have? 900? It said something like that. I wish it told you how much you have left. I'm gonna go with 50, but it's kind of arbitrary. I don't know if that's terrible or what. That's all right. I'm just fooling around. How much on ammunition? Go with 50 as well. How much clothing? Shall we all stick with 50? We're going with 50. This is probably low because I think I had 900. I'm not really spending anywhere close to that. Oh well. Miscellaneous supplies. I'll spend a little bit more. 100. You have $200 left. Okay. Do you want to hunt or continue? I guess let's hunt. Type 9. 9. Right between the eyes. It's a big one. Full bellies tonight. All right. I'm good at typing 9. And you want to eat poorly, moderately, or well? Well, can you keep the food? I guess you do. I'm going to go with moderately well. Total mileage is 165. Okay, wagon. Yeah, so I know like there's some personal computer versions, like, you know, on Apple II or whatever that had graphics and everything. That's what I've seen. Yeah, I think my only experience is actually that my uncle got an Apple II GS when that was new. I want to estimate like 1988, let's say. Maybe 87. And I remember kind of hanging around his bedroom with, you know, my brother. My uncle was showing the game, and maybe I played like once for like 10 minutes, and that's the extent of my Oregon Trail experience. I think that was where I played it. Pretty sure. Anyway, but yeah, it had graphics. This is a different version. I guess this is what 8-bit said is a mainframe version. All right, anyway, what are we doing here? Stop at the next fort, hunt, or continue? Why don't we continue? Okay, so I have 58 food, a ton of ammo. 30 clothes. All right. But I don't know. I guess I'll eat moderately well again. I'm down to 40 food. So the food's going down fast. But it says bad illness, medicine used. And let's hunt again. So I guess medicine used means I lost 5 miscellaneous. Okay. Oops. Great. I was distracted. I missed a hunting prompt. Oh well. Let's try it again. Then I'll be on point. All right, got it. Let's eat well this time. What happens if you eat well? Just use more food. Maybe you're healthier or something. I'll hunt one more time. Type 1. Bam. All right, let's move on. Well, we eat well and then eat moderately well and then move on. Oh, wild animals attack 7. Slow on the draw. It scrolled past. I couldn't see everything. It looks like they ate all my food or something. And my clothing. I think I'm doomed. Oh, you starved to death. Okay. All right. Due to your unfortunate situation, there are a few formalities we must go through. Would you like a minister? No. Would you like a fancy funeral? No. Would you like us to inform your next of kin? Yeah, okay. But your Aunt Sadie in St. Louis is really worried about you. Maybe I had to type yes. We thank you for this information, and we are sorry you didn't make it to the great territory of Oregon. Better luck next time. Sincerely, the Oregon City Chamber of Commerce. The City of Commerce apparently, you know, sends a letter to my corpse. Says, sorry you didn't make it. All right. So 8-bit said I just got an Apple II Plus, and the first thing I did was copy Oregon Trail and make my 12-year-old play. Oh, that's cool. It's fun sharing games with the youth. You know, this title is, this channel is called Mark W. and Rob Bob Present because my son goes by the moniker Rob Bob, and I like to play games with him. He doesn't usually join my retro game streams anymore, though. Sometimes we stream games on a Saturday night, usually like a modern game or a board game or something. All right. Paper cup machine. Let's try that. Paper cup machine. What is an Apple II Plus, actually? Is that like another like retro machine sort of thing? No, that's the second model of the Apple II series. I'm Googling it to answer on my own question. Second model of the Apple II series of personal computers produced by Apple Computer. Okay, got it. Well, paper cut machine devised by Professor Ferri of the University of Bologna. All right. Purpose of this game is to understand how AI self-learning works. Okay. 3 games can be played. Game 1. You must place 3 tokens in non-adjacent positions. Please tell me this is not Towers of Hanoi. Game 2, you must place 3 tokens in adjacent positions. Oh, the first one was non-adjacent. 2 is adjacent. 3 is you must place 2 tokens in adjacent positions, and the third non-adjacent to the first 2. Your first move always starts from A. PCM, which is paper cut machine, will improve after every match to the point of defeating you every time. All right, let's just try game 1. These are not adjacent, right? Fast learning. I don't know. What's your name? Name is Mark. PCM plays the first move. Okay, so it put the cup at F, and I'm trying to place only non-adjacent. Wait, what? It's showing an at symbol. A, that's me, I guess. Let's try just try B. Does that mean my at symbol moves to B? Or does that mean I've played a cup at, or I don't know, let's just try B and see what happens. Okay, so I think I played an adjacent cup and therefore lose or something. No, I didn't lose. Okay, I don't know. I'm confused. E. PCM wins. Oh, because they had 2 pieces that were not adjacent, I guess. Let's try again. What happens if I just hit E? Now I have the non-adjacent. Oh, I guess I have to get him at F. Is that the idea? Which she just did, but I didn't win. All right, I don't know. I guess you have to fill in all those spaces. PCM wins again. I'm not following what happened. Oh, did I lose? Okay, I think I lost because I put an adjacent piece down. I don't know. Now I have no choice but to put an adjacent piece, so I will lose. Is that the idea? Yeah, all right, cool. I get the idea. I just don't want to play this anymore. Yeah, we need like Legend of the Red Dragon here. That's what we need. All right, I mean, this is cool. Just these particular games, I'm not really into playing them with an AI. Although I could probably fool around with Oregon Trail for a while. What is Dobble? This is from 2024. At least the C64 version is coded in AppleSoft Basic by PLab. Select the game: the Towering Inferno or the Well, or I for instructions. There is only one 3-character symbol in common between any 2 cards. Be quick to identify the one in common between your card and the deck. Press the corresponding letter before your opponent. I guess I'll see. Towering for accumulate more cards than your opponent, or the Well. Dispose of all the cards initially in your possession. Okay. I'll go with the Towering Inferno. I didn't quite follow the instructions. Maybe it'll be apparent once I'm playing. Oh, do I have to play with another human? We'll say Rob Bob, who's not here. Spot it. Oh. What? don't know what's happening. Supposed to hit the key of what's in the deck or something like that, but I'm not even sure how to read this thing. There's 3 characters, a colon, plus, and how do you even do a plus? Paren. Not sure what I'm doing. Let me try again. Let me just read that instruction again. There's only one 3-character symbol in common between any 2 cards. Okay. Be quick to identify the one in common between your card and the deck. Okay. So the 3-character symbol that's going to be in common between your card and the deck. Press the corresponding letter before your opponent. The letter indicating the card, I guess. Let me try that again. All right, so which one matches? Let's see. But who's even chiming in here? Me or Rob Bob? I don't know. All right, I see that. Okay, I can see now that Mark's A matches the 5th card in the deck, right? It's 3 greater than symbols. So I'm going to hit A. Mark is correct. Okay. And what else are we looking for here? These look like emoji, some of them. Let's see. The deck. All right, I can see J is in the deck, so I'll hit that. And I guess Rob Bob gets a point. Rob is correct. We each have 1 card. Okay. Oh, sorry, you guys are chiming in here. Hey, Suna. How's it going there, Suna? Suna said B, but I think that was from earlier. I guess we got O for Rob Bob. That's like hurting my eyes. Like, I can see this being a little bit fun. 2 people on the same keyboard, and you only press your own keys. Let's see if I can find one that Mark has. Oh, I see F. Mark has F. He would go through the whole deck, I guess, of 52 cards. All right. Yeah, as soon as it said F. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, I get the idea. I'll quit it there. All right. Should we poke around another BBS, maybe? What is the gallery? ANSI art, probably? Or Petsky art. Yeah, Petsky art. Woohoo. Select your favorite artist. Let's go with Fabio Marcone. I don't know. Okay. Bazinga. All right. This is fun. Sorry, I know I'm easily amused apparently. No, but this is cool. Okay, Ryan is out. All right, see you, Ryan. Ryan says good night. Thanks for the stream. Excellent stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Ryan. Definitely appreciate it as always. And we'll do this again sometime for sure. I wish there was more stream time in the world. I always want to stream so many different things. But yeah, maybe you want to get this. Ryan was considering getting this. I think you should. Getting this machine. Maybe I'll just log off and try a different BBS. What is Wi-Fi modem? You can do Wikipedia from this. Wikipedia. Oh my goodness. Let's do I Feel Lucky. Wait, isn't that the same thing as pick a random page? No, it's not. Kozol is a surname. Okay. Random page again. SSA First Division is the 3rd level state football league in the Indian state of Meghalaya, below the Shillong Premier League, organized by the Shillong Sports Association, etc., etc. Okay, this is great. Does Wikipedia make like an API available that you just query it and it returns, text, basically, or maybe like a JSON response or something like that. Pretty interesting. Hans Brewer was the mayor of Augsburg, okay, in Germany. Why don't we look up Commodore? What's the original name? Commodore Computers or something like that? Commodore. Man, I'm not typing very well. All right, yeah, now we got a disambiguation page. That's cool. So we can go with Commodore International. I guess that's the original company. Look at this. Jack Tramiel, he founded it in 1976. And Irving Gold. Got the whole history and everything. I mean, it's Wikipedia, you know. Commodore PET. What about the Commodores? Yeah, we can also look up the Commodores. American Funk and Soul Group. Lionel Richie was the co-lead singer. Right. They're like a general search engine, like Google or something. Mistral browser. Wi-Fi modem. Where's Wi-Fi modem? Once upon a time, there were dial-up BBSs. Today, we've internet, but we can recreate such an experience. Get here your brand new Wi-Fi modem. It uses your internet connection to allow you to telnet BBSs around the world. There's a QR code, huh? Guess it takes you to museocomputer.it. Yeah, we're on an Italian BBS here, which wasn't obvious by now. Let's go to the browser. Oh my god. Powered by FrogFind. What is this? The old net. I used to use the Lynx browser for text web browsing. Put the URL in here. Can you use the arrow keys? Let me see. No. I guess I have to hit U first. There we go. Let's go to Google first. There's an advanced search link, but what about a regular search link? Gotta hit N and P for next and previous things. L for links on page. Try advanced search. Okay. I mean, I guess a general web browser is going to be a little bit janky no matter what you do. What if you type in DuckDuckGo? Yeah. Sorry, I could not parse text. Okay. All right. Let's see if they have any active message forums here. I love the frog artwork, says Mustang. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Guess I need a user ID. I'm not sure if I really want to do this. I guess I'll do it. But I have to like, okay. Turn off my camera when I type a password. You know my email too. Yeah, let me just. Sorry to err on the paranoid side. Bear with me a second. Somehow lost my OBS window here. Where'd it go? Oh, it went off screen. Okay. Sorry about my stupidness here. Okay. Okay, so when I log in now. Okay. List users. Oh wow, there's like a lot of users. Wow. I'm gonna keep hitting the wrong keys pretty much forever. All messages. Are there no messages? For so many. Oh, it says got 0 messages right there. Oh, is this mail? Oh, it says mail. I thought it was like a message form actually. It's mail. I'm realizing now. I mean, it says right up there. Duh. All right. All right. Cool. I'm gonna log off. Ho ho ho. Yeah, we got all these other ones too. Wow. Ah. Now the question is, will somebody make a some Commodore games that you can play over the internet, like live network play basically? Unresolved host. Looks like some of them are just not online. I guess so. 40 or 80 columns. I think 80 is too much, right? Probably 40. Particles. Welcome to Particles BBS. Established 1992. Wow. Amazing. All right. Trying to think, do I actually want to keep poking around BBSs, or I might just quit and play a game. Yeah, let's just play a game. This is cool, but you could spend hours trying to dig for anything useful. But yeah, it's cool that people are maintaining these things. I guess dot is not the way to quit here. It'll disconnect me if I mess around too much. Most likely. It's probably a key to disconnect. Here's the membership list. Well. All right. Okay, F7 got me out of there. Yeah. Gee, this is it. I mean, it's like a whole other world that you don't, most of us don't even know exists. All right, cool. Let's get out of here though for now. What am I doing? I guess this button. The side button. Wow. All right, what are we gonna do now? Play some more games, right? This is a new game I heard about. It was like just recently added or something. Jupiter Lander 2. Let's try it out. We also have Jolly Disc, Goat Beat, did tribute. Excuse me 1 second. I gotta turn on my heater again. All right, yeah, let's just try something. Here we go. Jupiter Lander. Oh, is it just a text file? Why is it just a text file? Welcome, Commander. Inside your Commodore 64 Ultimate box, you found a shiny new cassette, or so it seemed. Is this not a shiny new cassette? This retrotastic tape is actually, excuse me, a USB drive, as you discovered, packed with classic games, demos, music, and soon something a little more fractured. Enter Jupiter Fracture. Back in 1982, as our first ever game, Jupiter Lander let you float gently onto the planet's surface. But then came 1994, when Commodore blipped into a parallel universe, and along with it, in that seismic event, Jupiter shattered. No longer a gas giant, but a maze of floating mega asteroids, alien ruins, and magnetic fluid chaos. Now, after 43 years of peaceful orbital waiting, it's time to land hard, coming in hot. Starts just like the original. I don't know the original. Then explodes into Ulti-Sid full color glory. Physics, gravity pull, meteors, magnetic fields collapsing pads, stunning visuals, hidden secrets, cats and dogs living together. A retro futuristic action. How to get it? Your USB cassette doesn't yet contain Jupiter Fracture. We're beaming it safely from digital orbit. When it gets within transmission range, you'll get something called an email to notify you. Then just use the CommoServe file search option from the machine's main menu. Okay, maybe I'll just try searching now, although I did not get an email. I don't know. To search for Jupiter and download your exclusive copy at no extra charge. Make sure you're connected to the net first, of course. After all, after 4 decades, a few extra days is practically instant. Thanks for joining us on this journey through time, space, and 8-bit awesomeness. The best landings are worth waiting for. Perry Fracture, CEO, Commodore Interplanetary Corporation. Nope, I just missed the end of that. What did it say at the end? If your USB cassette starts rewinding itself, call a priest. Okay, so I don't think I have it available yet. I think I have to wait for this email or something, but how do they... I guess they have my email when I ordered the machine. All right. I'm going to search for it anyway, though. Let's search for Jupiter. I'm looking for the CommoServe. Yeah, there it is. Run this first. Here's instruction. It doesn't load. Some of the text files don't load for whatever reason. Hello there, Terrapin. Welcome. Just fooling around with the new units. Commodore 64 Ultimate. Jupiter Fracture. Wow. Gotta put on my headphones again, I think. Wow, that looks pretty neat. That's some pretty good graphics on this title screen. All right. I think this is the same message I just read in the text file. Strange shook the sky, the blinding flash. Excuse me. F1 is help. Keyboard. WAD and return. Joystick import to dual SID set. I don't know anything about that. I guess if you have a dual SID, you can set some address or something, and this game will take advantage of that, I guess. Interesting. WAD and return, or you can use the joystick, I guess. Let's try the keyboard. Or to use both, I don't know. Level code 0. The drift. Alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is pretty sensitive. Okay. Wow. Okay, cool. It zooms in. That's pretty neat. Ta-da. Oh, hey, Terrapin says I got my Starlight the day before Christmas. Ah, that's good timing. Cool. Congrats on being a fellow owner, although I got beige. And Terrapin says you ran the config that set up the SID for you. Oh, did I? Okay. I know I ran the config, I just had no idea what it did. Alright, so I guess we go back up. Oop, coming in hot. Again, this makes me think of playing Space Taxi, so I think I have to do that next. I do love me some Space Taxi. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I crashed. Too bad, so sad. All right. So do we beat that level? Terrapin says, I love Space Taxi. Yeah, cool, me too. Sometimes I just leave the demo on and let it run and watch. Ah, really? Does the demo play through? Yeah, it played through a lot of different levels, if I recall correctly. That's pretty fun. Hey, taxi. Bad too, please. Thanks. Hey, taxi. Up, please. I like the control here. It's pretty smooth. I don't feel like I have to fight. Like, obviously I can get out of control, but I feel like I'm not fighting too much with the controls. I have to get fuel, though. Oh, I got fuel up from landing. I think every time you land, you get fuel, maybe? Whoa. Ah. Cool, that's a lot of points. Data collection completed. Alright, I got my data. I don't know what the data's for, but I got it. Echoes. Gravity normal, hazards, force fields. Oh wow, okay. Ah, jeez. So that one is pretty much straight horizontal. Look at that. Cool, cool. Huh. Can you rotate like upside down? Let's try it. Oh, shoot. Maybe I can do a 360. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna see what Dan the Man has to say in a moment. Whoa! Well, now I'm dead. I can read it. Game over. This is pretty sweet. Dan says, man, also so much better than the simple original ASCII Lunar Lander tape version I played on Commodore 64 as a kid in 1980. In the 1980s, I guess, right? Terrapin says, yeah, I agree. This is a pretty decent game. Yeah, it's pretty decent for sure. Cool, cool. Oh man, I'm starting to lose it. starting to get tired. I mean, they'll probably end the stream in maybe 10-15 minutes. For now, though, I might just jump to Space Taxi. That's what I'm thinking about. I'm gonna play the Space Taxi. I'm gonna be playing with this thing far too much. This is a great device. I wonder if you can have I wonder if this is what I was thinking about. Super CPU detect. Like, I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if it could speed things up just during load time or something like that, then auto shut itself. Although, as we talked about earlier, that's probably not really CPU bound too much, really. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Let's swap disks. I'm gonna put in my own disk that has Space Taxi on it. Oh, that's cool. Terrapin says, don't forget for slow games, you can increase the megahertz to 2 or 3 and make games like Stunt Car Racer play a lot better. I don't know that particular game, but I guess it's just very slow paced. Alrighty. Hey, taxi. Up, please. Yeah, this is my disc where I just dumped a bunch of cool games, including too much Legend of Black Silver. Space Taxi. This is by, I believe, Muse Software, who also put out the original Wolfenstein games, which in turn inspired Wolfenstein 3D, which led to Doom, which led to Quake and Unreal Tournament, etc., etc. So this humble company, Muse Software, kind of indirectly spawned all that stuff. What is Legend of Black Silver all about? Oh, it's a really cool RPG. I played that. I played the heck out of that thing. Yeah, it's kind of like a sequel to Legacy of the Ancients if you've seen that game. That would be worth a full playthrough. Black Silver or Legacy of the Ancients. Yeah, good stuff. The Black Silver was published by Epix, I believe, and Legacy of the Ancients was published by EA. Chugging along. But yeah, maybe I ought to figure out how to do this fast loads thingy. I guess I could just, like, I don't know, can I, like, mount the cart or something? Probably a way to do that. Yeah, I would recommend checking it out. It's a really quality game. I think I have Rogue 64 on this disc. Maybe I'll squeeze in a little bit of that too. All right, here's our Space Taxi. Now, I never beat this game. I was never really that great at it, honestly. Some of the levels are quite crazy. Hey, taxi. Up for high scores, down for instructions. The heck is this? This is some garbage. Some garbage high scores. All right. Use the joystick to guide your taxi about each screen. The object is to pick up passengers when they appear on a pad and deliver them to the place they want to go. After you make all your deliveries for a screen, the force field will open at the top and allow you to move on to the next screen. Your score for each delivery consists of a flat rate plus a tip if the passenger was pleased with the way that you flew between pads. If you try to land too fast, you will crash. There are 24 different screens plus a mystery screen and 5 game variations. High scores are saved to the disk. To clear the high scores, press F8 now. You know what? Maybe I'll do that because I had a bunch of garbage. To abort a game, press Run Stop. To pause a game, press Shift Lock. Excuse me. The joystick controls the taxi's thrust. The fire button controls the taxi's landing gear. Some scenes are tricky and hard, but with practice, you'll make it to the mystery screen. I don't think I ever did that. Let's press F8 now. What do we do? The shift in this key to do F8? I'm not sure if I did it. Yeah, I cleared it. Ha. All right, let's do one cabby. That means how many players? I guess I'll just do number 4. I'm probably not going to get past the first 8. So this one's standard 24-hour shift. Means you play the morning, day, and night in that order. Each one consists of 8 levels or hours. It's structured very much like Jumpman, the way the levels work. Or you can do the random one. Correct by Exodus. Ooh, all right, short and sweet. Hey, taxi. So you can see the meter is running at the bottom, but it actually goes down over time. From the moment they say, hey, taxi, or something like that. All you do on this level is leave the level. You pick up a guy on pad 1 and you leave. If you touch any walls or anything, you die. So that's why it was called short and sweet, I guess. Doctor. Now we're on to the beach. Pad 1, please. Thanks. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. You can barely hear these beautiful voices. Everybody wants to go to the cloud. Pad 1, please. Woo, cutting it closer. Up, please. I think Brian of Brian's Man Cave is making an Intellivision version of Space Taxi. That guy makes a lot of Intellivision games. Skyscraper. Nice. Ah, perfect. That's why I don't get up. If you just sit there, sometimes they spawn right there. But if you park where they appear, you can kill them. You can kill them when they spawn, so that's bad if you do that. I guess there's no way for him to get from pad 4 to 3 without my services as a taxi. Even though it's connected right there. It's the same building. Maybe he doesn't want to go inside the building. He just wants to travel from rooftop to rooftop. Oh, please. All right, I got 88 bucks to my name, and we're going up, please. Oh. Uppy. Taxi trainer. Darcy. Ooh, that was a rough landing. Pin 6. Notice there's a fuel station. I might have to actually spend money on fuel this time. If you run out of fuel, you just die. You can let gravity do some of the moving for you, but it's not easy. Not easy to survive while doing that. And obviously, if you have to go up, then you have to fight gravity. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm already pretty low. I might as well. Let's get this guy and then fuel. Refuel. Okay, 3. Where the heck is it? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to make this fast. Hopefully I can even get back to the fuel station at this point. Let's go. Oh no, I'm gonna die or not. Oh yeah, I ran out. I pushed it too far. Alright. You're welcome. Number 2 down there. Yeah, I should have totally not pushed it. But the thing is, when you're refueling, see that number in the lower right, your meter, which goes which goes downward, unlike a real taxi, that keeps going. So I was greedy, and I was like, well, maybe I could squeeze in one more passenger. But no, I screwed that up. Alrighty, onward to level. What are we up to? 5 now. Beanstalk. Ah, yes, this one. The platforms grow from the beanstalk in the center. Almost killed him. You gotta go all the way on the other side of the beanstalk, don't you? If you let gravity do too much, you have to spend a lot of gas just pushing upward. Six, please. Number 5. Well, that's easy, at least. I have a feeling this is the up please guy. Oh, pennies. Okay. I'm cutting a little close with these landings. I'm like, If I go 1 pixel over, I'll die. I gotta be a little more careful. Oh, like that. That's exactly what I was talking about. Okay. So you can see in the lower right it says it's 5 o'clock. That means I'm on level 5, I think. Or is it 6? I think I'm on level 5, that means. At 8, please. Right, now we got up, please, right? Up, please. Alright, Dan says Stunt Car Racer is a driving game where you need to stay on a twisting 3D polygon track. C64 doesn't do 3D very well, and CPU boost like you did in Vice for adventure construction set game probably helps. Oh yeah, sure, that makes sense. I guess we're in the middle of an active war zone here. Actually a ping pong game. You have to not get killed by the ping pong ball. Oh, holy crap. Oh, God. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm getting the hell out of here. What a crazy game. Probably make the screen a little bigger. Teleport. How's this one work? I think this one usually screws me up. I don't know, I think I can handle it. Ah. Go. Ugh. Jeez, what am I doing? I forget if it's just random which section it takes you to or what. Gotta get rid of pad 3. So far, I feel like I've gotten lucky. I know it can definitely take you to the wrong place. Pad 4, please. Yay, I got an extra life. Let's go to pad 5. Yeah, here we go. This is where it's like, you have to keep trying. That wasn't so bad. Well, I'm not out of the woods yet, though. Okay, now I'm out of the woods. So yeah, I can see why Stunt Car Racer would be a game to turn up the CPU on. That makes sense. Puzzler. Oh, I think this is the one that's hard. Oh god, yeah. Okay. You have to like press these white circles that open up the doors in certain ways. Yeah. Okay. We gotta open up 2. Okay, so that... I have to remember what these things do. That just made it worse, probably. Okay. God, I think I'm already in trouble. Doesn't matter the order. What if I do this? If I do this again. Okay. What if I hit the one on the left? Or I can hit the one number 5 here, maybe. I'm getting no fare from this guy. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, I don't know. It's too much for me. I'm not sure if there's a single logical, like, consistent effect. I guess there is. It's hard to follow though. Alright, so just gonna do the same thing, yeah. I feel like I want to hit 5, but oh jeez. Okay. Eric says this level is infuriating. Yeah, and I'm like too tired right now, so I don't think I'm gonna handle this. Alright, maybe I can open up blue at the bottom there by hitting the purple one. Meanwhile, my fare is at 0 at this point. Ah, Jesus Christ, okay. There we go. Oh, gosh. Please give me up, please, now. I just can't stand this level. This is the last of the beginner levels, though, so if you were playing beginner mode, you would win after this level, basically. And notice all the doors shift sometimes when you pick up a guy or drop him off, so it's like, what's even happening? You can't even keep track of what does what. Now we just have to open up the purple one. Hit 4, please. Okay. I mean, all I can do is hit this one. Now I have other options, however. Left hand. Run out of fuel. All right. At 5. Oh, good, up, please. Oh, wow. All right, got through it. So that's the beginner's set of levels, and now we're moving on to the intermediate. My score is 321.60. Crossfire. What is this one? And this one's stuff shooting at you. Oh, yes. Excuse me. You're welcome. That's 7, let's go. Taxi driving is dangerous business. Oof. What are you doing down there, guy? Seriously, there's a war zone going on. It's like, can you just please take me over to that building, Mr. Taxi Man? All right, sure. Give me a nice tip. Oh, good Lord. Up, please. Yes. Uh-oh, they're shooting right up there. This game is nerve-wracking sometimes. Thanks, Eric. Eric's is nicely done. I guess for surviving the puzzler one. Man, it's almost 1 o'clock here. It's 12:43. Yeah, I have to wrap this up soon. Shooting star. All right. One, please. Oh yeah, this one. Ah. Oh. Back over to pad 1. Pad 3, please. Got it, bro. Oh. Don't get hit by a star on the way up. Ah. Oh, I love this game. Back, oh no. Every time I see a title, I'm like, oh wait a minute, I hate this one. I hate every level like this. Oh god, okay. It's pulling me up. The magnets are pulling me upward. I hate this. Guess I can use less fuel thrusting upward though. All right, pad 1 is easy. That's a short trip there. And that's a horrible landing. Yeah, your landing actually gets you a better tip if you do a nice soft landing when you deliver the guy, as opposed to what I just did. I think I got no tip from that one. But when you're picking the guy up, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how bumpy your landing is. However, too bumpy and you just die actually because you crash. Okay. It always feels like sweet relief when they say, "Oh, please." I'm like, "Yes, get me out of here." All right. Yeah, again, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. It makes it so much funner. Funner? More fun to hang out with you guys in chat. Black hole, son. God, it's gonna suck me in. Control is so much worse. Perfect. Whoa. Black hole is really messing me up. All right. Ooh. All right, number 3. We'll get you. Oh my goodness. Pad 2. I gotta fight the black hole's gravity. Excuse me. That's my gas. I should get gas after this one. Up. Okay. No gas needed. Ah, jeez. Well then. Up, please. You saw what happened to the last guy. Don't expect much. Lap. Okay. Made it out alive. Good lord. This game's a lot. All right, I got over $500. That's a pretty good score, I think. Turbocharged taxi. Oh no, I don't want to be turbocharged. I don't want to be turbocharged. Oh, you just tap it and you go flying. And you use a ton of gas too. Look how much gas I already used. You got it. That's 6, and then we'll get gas. Ah! Well, I don't need gas now. Dead cabbies don't need to refuel. Dead men need no gas. We're at number 2. The right side of this building. What is this, a church or something? I don't know what it is. Up, please, up, please. Rough landing, but that's alright. Survival over tips. It's better to be alive than yeah. Yes, get out of here. Let's get out of here. Okay, good lord. Onward to level 14 am I at? Oh my goodness. So there's 24 levels and I'm at the 14th one. I'm surprised. I don't think I usually do this well. I haven't played it in a while, but I think last time I played this on stream, I might have died at the puzzler level. All right. Seems to be taking a while to load the next. Let's see, feel if the thing gets hot at all. Doesn't feel hot at all to me, actually. Now I'm wondering if this thing is not working. Like, is the game crashing or something? Which would, of course, be very disappointing because I'm doing pretty well, if I do say so myself. Yeah, I don't know, Eric. Man. I mean, I did hear the disc sound earlier, but now I don't hear it. Oh. Oh man, I guess it's done. That's too bad. I was doing good. I'll give it another minute, I guess. Trying to think if there like a key I could press. Like, did I know I didn't press anything earlier. Yeah, well, shoot indeed, Eric. Press run stop. Yeah, I guess it locked up. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Guess I'll just quit the game. I think I had a pretty good run going there. It's a shame. Dude, I'm gonna play a little more against my better judgment. I heard StarQuake listed in or I saw it listed in a thread on hidden gems. It is always harder, however, to learn a new game when you're beyond tired. I will try it anyway. StarQuake. 1984, the Bubble Bus something? Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun with this machine. Oh, you know what I wanted to do tonight? Maybe I'll have to wait for another stream. I wanted to play with the adapter with this game. You know, I ordered some cartridge games, so maybe I'll do another stream in the, perhaps next month, sometime next month, and I could play some real cartridges, as well as this game with the adapter, which is, by the way, it's for those who aren't aware, it is a Super Nintendo controller adapter, because the game uses the buttons on a Super Nintendo controller. So this plugs into what they call the user port, which is a sort of a generic peripheral device port. And yeah, that's kind of neat. This is by the 8-bit guy, Attack of the Petsky Robots. He's ported this thing to practically everything. I feel like it's his mission to put it out for everything out there, just cause. But yeah, it's for like, it's got to be at least 10 different platforms it's on. Now this game here, whatever it's called, StarQuake, this is taking a long time to load. But you know what? I'm going to be flipping through this manual tomorrow. I'm going to be doing all kinds of stuff. Just having a blast here. Yeah. Here we go, StarQuake. A bit loud. Again, this is a game I have not played personally, but when I was checking a thread about hidden gems on some website, I forget which one, somebody mentioned this game, StarQuake. Nick Strange, Stephen Crow, Bubble Bus. Cracked by Radwar. Touchdown imminent, prepare for mission, StarQuake. Crash, bang, smash, touchdown. Computer malfunction. Malfunction? Is it? Malfunny thinking. Oh, Eric says that C64 to USB adapter is back in stock. Cool. I get one. What's happening? Who am I? I'm this little brown dude with like yellow feet and antenna. I just die. Button shoots. Okay. Up doesn't do anything, so you don't jump around, I guess. Oh, down makes you fart or something. No, down puts something underneath you. I don't know what. A little platform. Interesting. I have a feeling going down is going to kill me right here. It might not. Oh, you can pile them up. Look at that. Okay. But I can't jump. Interesting. Oh, I can't just fall to the right. Okay. Oh, you can. All right. So you have some loadiness that you don't have to worry about dropping right down. Ah. Stop killing me. Whatever you guys are doing. Okay. I'm running out of a lot of my various meters up top. There's a battery platform thing. Looks like I use it every time I do this. And my shots, my attack. Oh, I'm dead. My battery is my life. Okay. What is this thing? There are arrows pointing up, it looks like. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, I can scoot around. Stop it. Okay, that recharged my attack meter, it looks like. Get away from me. I'm dead again. I don't know what the heck I'm doing really though. Yeah, that's right. Eric says, oh yeah, you know what? I feel you, Dan. I kind of wish I had the LEDs. I just don't like transparent cases. It's like a paradox. I wish they had like, maybe there's a way you can rig up something. Like, I wish I had like Christmas lights along the I'd probably be complaining about how stupid that is if I had. Maybe it's something I could put on and off, slip on and off like a, I don't know, something detachable. Well, maybe somebody will in the community will figure out how to mod it in such a way. Like maybe you could just hook up your own LEDs and then do whatever you want with it. The configuration's all there. So I don't know. Once I get this vehicle, it looks like I don't need to build platforms underneath myself anymore. To me, the game becomes less interesting. Actually, I'm floating around this thing. Ah, dumb. Okay. Pretty interesting. Enter score 4%. Hooray! It's a pretty cool theme. All right. Yeah, I gotta squeeze in some more because I just do. I have to squeeze in some more gameplay. We try a little Underwurlde. I remember this game being very huge and frustrating. It seems like the kind of game to play at 1 a.m. This game, you're just traversing this. You're traversing hell, and it's just so vast. If I recall correctly, I don't know if it's literally supposed to be hell, but it's the Underwurlde, and your character can jump very high, and there's these monsters that knock you around. They're always chasing you. The monsters don't hurt you; they just knock you, and it's fall damage that kills you. So the monsters can knock you from a height and kill you, or you could fail a jump or whatever and get killed that way. But the monsters don't directly kill you, and there's no concept of like hit points or health. So I always thought that was pretty interesting, but it's such a big world if I recall correctly, and I never completed it. Yeah. So yeah, thank you again, everybody. I think I'm running on fumes at this point, so this will be the last game of the evening, and I'm just gonna mess around in it for a few minutes. Probably, I'm not gonna really try to get far in it. But yeah, more Commodore streams for sure. Now that I have this device, more Commodore streams for the new year, 2026. This is the last stream of the year, by the way. So happy New Year, everybody. I don't think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. All right. Joystick control, let's go. Oh, I guess I didn't have it selected actually. Oh man. I guess I could use the keyboard. All you need is these three buttons. Left, right. Oh, do you use up and down? I don't remember. Might actually. And restart. There we go. See, it looks like with currently selected, it looks like keyboard control is selected, but it's not. Joystick control is selected. Yeah, so these monsters, they just knock you around like this. Am I supposed to pick up this object? I don't remember. I don't seem to be able to, so. For some reason, the last game reminded me of this a little bit. I guess that's why I'm playing it. Oh, I'm dead. Flop. No, leave me alone. Man. I think that little guy is a one-up, but I'm gonna keep dying trying to get it. Okay, let me skip it, I guess. That's right, you're trying to collect gems in this game, I think. Oh man, I'm dying again. I don't remember how I'm supposed to play this very well. There we go. Landing on bubbles saves you. I don't remember the monsters being this aggressive this early, but I guess they are. Alright, leave me alone. There is a thing you can get that lets you shoot. I do not have it. So I can lure them here and then try to get back left screen. If it's even better for me to be there, I don't know. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Alright. Oh, no. Yeah, see what I mean about it being frustrating. But I used to have a better handle on this game, I feel like. Go away, go away. No, you're bad. Yes, yes. Let's go somewhere. Oh, there's a gem. Oh, how do you land there effectively? Oh, man. The jumping is pretty tricky. I feel like I need to play something else to wrap up the stream. This is just a disappointment. It's my own skill right now, but it's my own skill that's the issue. Yeah, let's try something else. All right, Eric says he's out for the night. All right. Thanks for joining, Eric. Thanks for all the chatting. I appreciate it. And I guess I'll see you next time. Take care, man. Yeah, let's play something else a little bit to wrap it up that I'm actually okay at. I don't know what. Something that's not too involved, like Neuromancer. How about a little Jumpman? Yeah, just a little bit of Jumpman. Can't go wrong with a little Jumpman. I do want to beat this game. I've beaten all the levels in Jumpman separately, but I've never played through them all as a whole. And as I mentioned when I was playing Space Taxi, this game has the same sort of level selection options, or like difficulty options. You can play just the first set of levels, I believe 8, or the second set, the third set, or all 24, or all of them randomized. I believe there's 24 in this game too. I always found that interesting. It's like these are like the two games that have that sort of level scheme, and they're by completely different developers. Maybe Jumpman Jr. has it as well, but I've never seen it otherwise. This joystick isn't bad. I don't like the wood grainy thing they do, especially how it becomes black here, but it plays well. It wasn't good for that shoot 'em up game when I had to mash the button, but for everything else, I think it's just fine. I think it feels a little bit better, a little nicer than the original Atari joysticks. You know, obviously this is modeled after that. There's 2 buttons though instead of 1. This game takes a while to load. All right, let's do a little jumping with Jumpman by Epics, as you can see. Oh yeah, this is a fun intro. Excuse me. Good job, Jumpman. Created by Randy Glover. Good job, Randy Glover. You made a timeless classic here. Let's get into it, though. All right. Looks like the viewers dropped a lot. That's all right. I know everybody has to go to bed. Although there's a lot of UK Commodore 64 fans, so maybe some of them are just getting up. Anyway, let's do Grand Loop, which is kind of like the 24-hour shift I just played part of in Space Taxi. So I'm just going to play this until I croak, and then I'm going to go croak in real life. Let's see. I know you can adjust the speed. I think I like around 3 or so, or 2. No, I can't adjust it now. I'm at 4. I don't know. 4 is good enough. These bullets trigger when they line up with you, either horizontally or vertically. Does it do diagonal? I don't remember. They just kind of float along lazily until they line up with you. And they go bang. It's going to go bang right now. Step aside. Jump across. And one of the biggest dangers of these bullets is when they spawn at the side of the screen that you're at. I feel like if you hold the number key as the next level starts, it'll adjust the speed. So I'm going to go for 3. I think 3 is my preference. The lower number is faster. Maybe 2 is good too. Basically, I like it pretty fast. No, it didn't adjust it. I thought that's how it worked. Oh well. This is the robots level. Every time you get a bomb, it makes the 2 robots go to a scripted location, and then they stop there. If you take it easy one at a time, you can manage them. Or you can just grab a bunch, huh? So much for one at a time. Okay. Kind of scary getting these ones. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know if I can make that jump. Yeah. Alright, I can do this. You don't have to land. But when you get the final bomb, you just grab it midair and you're good. Bombs away. think in this level you only have to get one single bomb, but there's these like missiles dropping on your head, sort of. No, that's not the level. Okay, there are dropping bombs on your head, but it's not exactly what I thought. Yeah, there's a certain pattern to this to play it more efficiently, but I just messed it up a little. Parts are memorized at all, basically. I think you want to get these inner bombs first, the ones that are closer to that rope in the middle, basically. Okay, got it. Jumping blocks. This one has I think instead of bullets, there's these blocks that make you jump in a random direction, sometimes to your doom. Yeah. Oof. Again, the edge of the screen is the danger zone. Oh no! Okay, that was not my jump. It happened at random. I got hit by the block. But fortunately, it was safe enough. Yeah, Stu said, I can't believe you're still playing. You know, I'm just hooked here. But I'm going to wrap it up after Jumpman. I already said that earlier. Welcome back, though, Stu. Did you just do a whole stream already and finish up? And it's the time that I've been doing this. I can't even speak coherently now. It's that time of the night. Alright, this is the vampire level. These bats at the top will come and chase after you. Ah, that was not the right way to do it. Jesus Christ. Stu streams for 2 hours. Yeah, I got an almost 5-hour stream going here. This might be a record-breaking stream for a number of, for amount of time I stream. Usually I go like about 3. Sometimes it's like 3.5. I've done a few 4-hour streams. I'm just having such a good time, and I don't have anything to do tomorrow. In fact, my wife is taking my daughter to an early doctor appointment, and then just kind of taking her out for the day to, go around and do things. So I got my own day at home, so I have no obligations, which is nice. And also I have some projects I want to work on after I wake up at like 9 o'clock or something, which is super late for me these days. When I was a kid, super late would be, well, not a kid, when I was like a, in my early 20s, say, super late for me would be waking up at like noon or 1 o'clock. Anyway. Invasion. Yeah, this one has alien spaceships you can shoot, and for some reason you have a gun you can shoot. Where am I? There. Yeah, they make it dangerous at the top here, and then you're pretty much good. fun just playing shoot 'em up. Even though you don't really need to. You can just get the bomb and finish the level. But they don't give you any bonus on this level if you notice. So really the way you get points is you hang around shooting these guys, I guess. How much points do you get from them? I mean, I'm not really playing for points or anything, but I guess I get 25 per kill. So I'll just end it. I don't really want to hang around shooting things. Boop, 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 boop. Sorry, I missed the level. I was reading something. Which one is this? Oh, okay. This is the one where you have to build the ladder. Okay, make that jump now? I think so. Oh yeah, I think there's an optimal way to do this if you want to get all the bombs, and that was not it. I think this level actually ends before you get all of them. I don't know. I might be making stuff up. But there are some levels where you don't need to complete every single, grab every little bomb for whatever reason. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was dead. Okay. I realized I talked to Andy earlier, and he had a few game requests, and I haven't played any of them. He said play Summer Games, or Archon, or Maniac Mansion. Maybe there was another one. I'm not going to play Maniac Mansion. It's going to take me forever. But I don't think Andy stays up this late, so he probably left already. Sorry, Andy. Sorry, future Andy, who will watch the stream tomorrow. But I don't think I have it. I could do a round of Archon. I can pretty much play through that in 15 minutes, but I don't know. I think I ought to call it right after this. But you know what? I'm so excited about this machine. There's sure to be more streams featuring it in the not too distant future. At the same time, I want to resume my in-progress NetHack run for sure. Okay. Builder. What's the one? Figure It? Was that what I just played? Figure It? I don't know. How does Builder work? Okay. Let's trigger the bullet and then get out. Oh, another one. God. Yeah, in some levels, maybe it's Figure It I'm thinking of. You have to be really careful. A bomb could make the ground disappear from where you're about to land if you jump too carelessly. But on this level, it only builds stuff. Getting a bomb only builds stuff. It adds stuff to the level. So you don't have to worry about, making the floor disappear from under you. Huh, that was fun. Oh my goodness. These bullets. Ah! Holy Moses, okay. They're appearing in the most horrible places. Ah. Yeah, I'm impressed with myself as well, Stu. I could have gotten that second one if I had hooked onto the ladder correctly. I was a little bit off. I could have jumped to the, like, kind of climbed to the top of the ladder and jumped straight up. That would have been good, but I messed up connecting to the ladder, basically. Okay, this is the one where this one's dangerous. The rocks fall in obnoxious places. The floor falls apart, basically. This level mostly punishes, like, movements that are, like, oh, a little bit too, you know, careless. Like right there, if I kept running right, I would have fallen right through. I think there are a few that are really, I feel like this one's really bad. Yeah, okay. You have to pull away quick. Or the thing falls on, or the floor falls on your head. I guess the ceiling falls on your head. What about this one? Ah, that one, yeah, that one was tricky. That one punishes, well, it depends which direction you're coming from, but the way I was playing was to pull back a little bit. That's where it gets you. Alright, at least that's the end of that level. Hot foot. Ouch, my feet are hot. Yeah, what am I doing? It's 1:30 a.m. I just melded with the Commodore 64 unit. I am one with it now. Alright. So in this one, what happens? Little fires shoot up or something? I gotta get out of the range of this thing. God. That's right, you have to use the flames to dig through these floors that, like, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. No, that was not the way to do it. So you can see you tear apart the ground as you go. Oh my god. How do you do this? I guess I have to get this one. It's gonna put up another wall, but I have to get it. Can I just do like this? Now what though? I guess I gotta do that. Yeah. Bullets, man, are so annoying. Gotta trigger them sometimes. Get them off the screen. Alright. Oh, come on. Yeah, there. The bullets can be cheap. Christ. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I'm almost done here. The ladder's getting destroyed, which doesn't really help me. How far can I go? I'm just gonna die, probably. No. We got it. Hooray. Okay. Gotta get to the right side. I think if you just, choose the order of your bombs better, you don't have to deal with quite as much nonsense. But, it comes down to memorization, really. Here we go. Ready? I'm not sure which one I want to get here first. Alright. What a crazy game, Jumpman. Run away. Yes, I will, thank you. Okay. These bombs run away from you, that's right. Get back here, you damn bombs. It's always dangerous to be at the edge of the screen. Do 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 do. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I didn't have to get the last one. Robots 2. Four of them. Getting the hell out of there. Okay, just 3 more to go. 3 more bombs. 1. Oh, no. 2. Alright. Stu said the guy who made this game was brilliant. Yeah, I think he was. What's his name? Randy Glover. Did he make anything else? Definitely a brilliant design. I love it. There's some jankiness to the controls and stuff, but I don't care. There's like a logic to it, though, once you get used to it. Oh, okay. What's the name of this one? Oh, yeah, Hellstones or Hailstones. Yeah, they start appearing where you are. They're like lined up with you horizontally, basically. Or lined up with you vertically, I mean. Huh. Or, I don't know, one of those directions. Oh, damn. I had a handle on that too, but I screwed up. Alright, it's game over, right? Yeah. That's right, you made Jumpman Jr. Stu says Lunar Outpost that one as well. Okay. Okay, nice. What a good game, that Jumpman. I will log my score. I don't know if it saves it or not. I don't remember. No. M. Okay, I gotta call it a night. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Having an absolute blast. This was a stream for the record books. I mean, I had such a good time, and I think some of you guys did too, because it was also one of the most watched streams I've ever done. And this guy was the star, really though. What a cool machine! This is the Commodore 64 Ultimate. You'll be seeing more of this on the channel. Yeah, I would totally recommend, if you have any interest in Commodore. I can pretty much put full stop there. I mean, I don't know why anyone who doesn't like Commodore wouldn't want this thing. I mean, I guess some people would just be totally good with emulating, and you don't want another thing cluttering your house. But otherwise, I think this is fantastic. It's fun to play with. The internet, network capability is just so cool. Being able to use original hardware, I've only explored a little bit of that, namely using a joystick. That's really cool. Comes with some cool games even. And yeah, that's all I got for tonight, folks. So thanks for hanging out, Stu and Eric and Dan the Man and Terrapin. So many folks in the chat tonight. We had Ryan earlier. We had 8-Bit Heskessel. We had Sundayi Gonzalez, my friend. We had the Beelzebub guy. What was your name, Beelzebub? We had Mustang McCracken in the chat. Really hopping tonight. I really love when it's like that. That's what it's all about to me. Super Mole Retro was here as well. Yeah, I guess that's about it. I might have missed one or two people. Apologize if I did. But thank you all for watching. The usual drill. Like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing here. My schedule, very briefly, I do 2 streams a week typically. I'm typically on Tuesdays, but sometimes on a different weekday. I do what I call old games on a weekday, which is my retro gaming stream. And on Saturday, anything goes. I even go outside the boundaries of video games. Sometimes I play game books, like Fighting Fantasy game books, or I play RPGs or board games. I try to get my son, Mr. Rob Bob, to join on those streams as much as I can. Yeah, that's about it. All right. Thanks a lot, everybody. See you next time. Take care.